This hot tub's not supposed to be in here. Sorry about that. Alright. Welcome to session 36 of Tales of Varouxvia Ascension. We're here with Wob, Poot, and Ned. Carl will be out this month because he's got some training for work, but he should be back in November. We're just going to have Zidane tag along. And we are also going to be off next week and the week after that because I'm moving. I'm going to be moving up north and getting better internet. There won't be fans going anymore. It's going to be great. But let's go ahead and check in with our party and get this recap started.
And they get to speak common, too.
And it fits her theme. Being a cat.
Alright.
Why don't you guys tell us what happened last time on Tales of Varouxvia?
We saved the fucking day! That's what we did!
We defeated the temple, and hey, did you check the water? It's really clean now.
Also, we found a half-dead guide that we managed to save and bring back to town.
Yes, there was water in the well, and the townspeople were very excited about that. Well, all but one of them, who had his livelihood ruined. And you did save, not Azel, you did save Hilda, who was shot by miremen and poisoned, and very nearly died. You guys definitely saved her life.
Yay!
And then you got back to the inn and talked to Blaze, and Kenneth was there, perfectly fine. Let's see.
We learned some interesting things about from Lilith, about her world and everything. Like all of us being kind of evil as hell.
Yeah. You found out that Bark Twain is an evil necromancer, and Azel, you're known as Granny Two Thumbs, crime lord. And on Wii, you were not known, except that you were a famous bard who died some time ago.
Rip on Wii.
And she also...
Yeah, apparently a very famous bard.
She had no idea who Zidane or Ardent were.
Yeah.
Did we mention that I was actively running around the town telling everybody that we fixed their water?
We did.
Yeah,
And I'm very proud of Granny for taking extra time out of her day to do extra druidy magic stuff.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be
crap out of this place.
Yeah, you did. There's going to be a real shift in power dynamics in this general area pretty soon.
Yeah.
I'm kind of excited to go to the next town and be like, hey, we fixed your stuff, give us money.
Also, We made a tentative friendship is a strong word with a lich, and he gave us a scroll to contact him with.
Yeah, I'd
I'm
say
sorry
we're about
that
as
the,
much friends with a lich as you can be
Drop
friends
frames
with a
here on
lich.
stream, guys.
I think a loose partnership is maybe
Yeah.
a better way to put it. Also, I was zoned out during that entire lich interaction because I wasn't part of it. So I, in game and out of game, have no idea what happened in there.
Oh, all kinds of fun stuff. He gave me the power of the ages, so I can control time now. It was great.
Good thing
Did
Varoux
anybody
was
not eat their apple?
I have my apple still.
my apple?
I don't think ours did.
I ended up not needing to.
Zidane definitely did, because he would have been dead.
I don't remember. Yeah, he was very.
And then he did. Twice.
I don't remember exactly what point I did it. We had some pretty crazy battles, but at some point I was like, I need to do this now.
Yeah, the dragon
Yeah, I'm
fight,
pretty sure at some point it was.
or not the Sarathol fight, I think most of you ate
Yeah.
your apples because you were running on fumes.
The dragon felt like a guard dog compared to the fucking end fight.
But yeah, you
I
guys
was
settled into the
my apple stuff.
you settled into the Blurred Oasis for the night and got a long rest in. Azel, your panthers and your horse you could probably just have right up next to Kenneth and be fine. Your panthers you might have to lock in the carriage and potentially just leave outside of town. I'd say either of those would work.
I would probably let them outside of town to go hunting. You know, don't hurt anybody unless they attack you first.
Oh, I also used Charm Person on the DM.
Yeah, you did.
Remind me exactly what that inspiration does again.
I'm not gonna, bitch, because I said it to you. I will slap you, Bark Twain.
You can go back and look at it in the VOD.
No,
Sent
I
it to
don't.
me,
I literally DM'd it to you because I knew this was gonna happen.
Ah,
It's there.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I sent Wobhurst too.
Aha! There it is.
I sent that to. I sent you yours, right, Wob?
I'm looking.
Imagine trying to use Charm Person on the DM again to get him to tell you what the spell effect or the inspiration effect is.
Fantasy AIDS.
Yeah, I don't think I see anything.
Fuck.
Couldn't be me.
I'm not gonna worry about it.
Yeah, Akuna Matata.
ain't no something something.
All right. Yeah, you guys wake up. But before you do wake up, actually, I need to open a Word document. Hold on. On Wii, it's gonna. So, you smoked dream weed and failed real bad, and I forgot to give you a dream for that. So we're gonna just go over the dream you had. As you were drifting off to sleep, you wake up at home, at the inn, the wagon wheel. You feel that familiar warmth and comfort, the smell of your mother's cooking, and you're in your own bed. It's not small, it's built just right to your size. As you go downstairs, you find your mother, Franny. You see her cooking, and you notice that her belly is big. but she turns to you excitedly. And just immediately wraps you in a big hug. She says, Ennui, you won't believe it. Your father came home. He left to get his money and come back. He's going to save us. He's going to come here and save the inn.
I think even in a dream, that would cause me to be very confused and concerned.
Your mom's name is Fran.
Franny Fembois.
The Franny.
I'll just hug her for a bit because it's been a while, and then just what are you talking about, Mom? That Dad hasn't been around for a long time.
She kind of steps back and grabs a pouch. It's big. It's a big, heavy pouch, and she holds it up. Look, and she shows you the gold inside. It's real. And you're going to be a big sister. She kind of just pats her clearly pregnant belly.
I'm gonna examine the dream gold.
Looking over it, it's gotta be close to 10,000 gold pieces. It's heavy, but it's gold.
I'm gonna bite into it. It definitely seems real.
Yep.
As much as it can in a dream.
But she just kind of prattles on about how he's gonna take care of you guys, and Lorene is gonna be a hot spot in the future. Like, people are gonna come for miles. And as she's kind of going on and on, she coughs. And then stops and kind of just steadies herself on your shoulder. And you notice black liquid leaking from her eyes and mouth. She coughs and coughs, and then reaches up with both hands, digging her fingernails into her eyelids and pulling down her face. And you see her start to rot before your eyes. And then you wake up.
I wake up very sweaty. I'm just gonna sit and think about that one for a while before I go engage with anybody else.
The door kicks in, Ennui. And you hear wind outside, and it's cold. You're not awake.
God damn it.
I had a strange feeling.
Guess I'm gonna try to shut the door and also see where the fuck I am as I close the door.
As you approach the door, you can see your friends outside in the snow. A blizzard. And you see Azel, Bark, Zidane, and Zachary, Ardent, and Lilith. They're standing on a cliff that you recognize.
Can I yell out to them?
You can, but it kind of is just warbled like you're underwater. Like, it's not quite clear. You can feel it coming out of your throat, and it feels weird, like it's not quite your voice.
Do I have my fans?
You do.
I'm gonna try to do like airplane flag person with my fire fans just to see if I can get them to notice me.
Bark, Azel, and Zidane, you all notice this. There's a doorway, a wooden door that's open. And you see Ennui spinning fans that are on fire inside. You're also dreaming.
Well, what seems to be happening.
Maybe we should go see what's going on.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk over to the door.
You, Ennui, hear...
I'm just gonna go up and try to touch them and see if I can touch my friends.
You can reach out, but as you reach out, you feel that cold, and it's almost like being in water and sticking your hand out in the cold air. You've got like warmth and security inside of that room, but outside is cold and harsh.
I'm gonna see if I can channel more of my fucking will and energy into my fire fans to create a little bit of warmth and try to reach out towards my friends.
Are you trying to go outside or just stick your arm out?
I'm gonna start with just reaching my arm out, like my arm.
Yeah, you can do that perfectly fine. But what you notice on Wii is you can't pull it back in.
That's a little fucking terrifying. Okay, I'd probably panic at first from that.
I'll grab her hand and kind of hold it, or try to at least.
It's just a little bit of warmth in the cold outside.
I'm gonna just look back behind me and then just say fuck it and just push forward.
I'm gonna wave at her.
As you push forward, you feel that brisk cold air just hit your skin, and the door slams behind you and turns to dust. You're standing on a familiar cliff overlooking a white city in the snow. But it's not the battle that you remember seeing before you. And you do see Lilith on the edge of the cliff drop to her knees and look over the battle, at which you can see large broken fangs and blood smattered in the snow. Scorch marks where a fire has been extinguished. More of a crater, really. You see a broken bow in the distance. All the gods that were fighting seem to have been slain. And this undulating sea of undead just start to push up against the cliff and rise like a sea.
Oh.
And then you all wake up. You're safe and cozy in your bed at the Blurred Oasis. Still smells a bit musty.
Oh no,
but
I'm not. I am sweaty as hell.
You're very sweaty.
Granny's gonna go out and get some food together for everybody.
I'm gonna take a hooker bath. I'm gonna find some water and a rag.
That's pretty easy. There's plenty of fresh water now, thanks to the well. And all of your work in the temple.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna go wander and see if I can find my party friends.
It's probably right around 8:30 or so, maybe pushing up to 9. But you can smell breakfast. There's some swamp favorites laid out on a long table, but it looks like they've brought kind of a buffet set up into the inn this morning. And you can see there's eggs and waffles and hash browns, fresh fruit, as well as some grilled swamp shrimp.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely heading downstairs with the intent to chow down.
Kind of got a liking for those swamp shrimp now.
Blaze greets you as you come down. Hey, we got some food for you guys today.
Oh, that is exactly what we need right now. Thank you.
Of course. Puffs on his pipe, just kind of like he just kind of stands there like the bong shop owner, or like just kind of high off his ass, but standing there in case you needed anything. But you find a series of wooden carved plates and utensils. And you guys have plenty of food to choose from for your breakfast. Zidane is gonna...
definitely gonna...
Starts heaping up plates.
Yeah, Zidane's gonna join you guys in packing up the plate.
Definitely gonna dig in with my usual enthusiasm. As per usual, there is a splash zone. When Bark eats, it's like a Gallagher routine.
While we're eating, I'm just gonna cozy up to Granny and just be like, hey, did you have any weird dreams last night?
Yeah. You were there with me.
Okay, cool. Yeah, same. But it was real weird. So it was like the second dream? I don't know, man.
Granny pats your hand. Is like, you doing okay?
Not really.
Do you want to talk about it?
It's just good to know that you were actually there.
Glad I can be of some comfort.
I'm
Dreams
just gonna
are
start shoving food in my mouth while Granny talks.
dreams are a weird place.
Now, the real question is, are they prophetic or clairvoyant or just coincidence?
Most are all. I find that dreams never make sense the way you think they would.
You've got a point there.
Oftentimes, it's the things that scare us the most that we should be going towards.
Hey, Varoux.
Hmm?
Did you intentionally arrange your reactives so that I'm licking your ass?
It's just a happy little accident.
Looked over and I saw it and I was like, what the fuck? Did he do that on purpose?
I just like how all of them are you licking Varoux.
It is the proper order.
About this time, Ardent does come down later than he normally does. Like, he's usually one of the first ones up, aside from Zidane, who only sleeps 4 hours. But he kind of just clunks down for a moment, sighs, and then gets up and gets food, and then clunks right back down with the plate of food.
All right there, buddy?
Had sweet dreams, I suppose.
Yeah, the drinks are back.
Yep, it appears we're all having them again.
Zidane will also feed Zachary some little, probably like a whole ash shrimp. But Ardent also starts kind of shoveling some food up under his helmet, since you guys haven't had the best food lately. Do you think the dream's because of the book or because of the shard?
Could be just that time of the month, you know.
The dream time of the month?
Gonna have prophetic dream periods?
You know, that's sometimes how it works. What's like the orientation of the moon right now? Is it like full or something?
It is not full, no. The two moons, Mathair and Sapphire, would be visible, but Sapphire would be distant, and Bathair, the black moon, would be not visible currently, which is good.
Could just be the way the moons are aligned. Less interference. You never know with these things. I think Granny's just gonna start trying to keep track of how the dreams line up with the way the moons are set.
I'm gonna have to get you an updated calendar after I move for that. Just a heads up.
No problem.
But you can absolutely track that if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ardent will just slowly eat food and kind of sit quietly. Lilith and Guster are not at the inn.
Should we go find our large friend when we're done eating?
Probably.
And Lilith, too. So yeah, Granny's gonna finish up eating. Once everybody's good to go, try and find the Lilith. Oh, on the way out, Granny's definitely gonna go up to Blaze and see if she can buy some drugs.
Mm-hmm. Save the world. You deserve it.
Yeah. It's always good to have some drugs on hand.
You're buying drugs.
Blaze kind of just looks at his pipe and goes, I don't really sell it. But I mean, if you want some, and he hands you the pipe.
Oh no, not right now. I was hoping for some for later.
Well, sweets, she grows it, so she might be able to set you up with, like, some special treats.
I'll have to go.
Just-
Where can I find her?
Oh, she's next door. Just tell her Blaze said you're cool.
Okay, I'll go ahead and do that. Thank you. And hands the candy.
Oh, nice. He immediately sticks it in his mouth.
You have a good day. I'll probably see you later. I'm immediately gonna go head over to Sweets and see about drugs.
He waves you
And then
off.
we'll find Luma.
Sweets is right next door. Is the bakery. Treats for Mama is what it's called. This would be the tiefling with kind of an inky black skin and white hair, but she's behind the counter currently pulling some buns out of the oven.
So, Blaze told me to tell you that I'm cool.
She pauses holding a tray of very hot buns and then sets them down. Are you trying to buy drugs from me? Is that what this is?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, just a moment. She reaches under the counter.
Thank you.
And she takes about 5-10 minutes, and then she pulls out these. The brownies are very much like perfectly square, almost like those TV dinner brownies that look more like clay.
Yeah.
But the scent is strong. It smells like a concentrated, just kind of acridness of the smoke that was in the Blurred Oasis when you guys were there. But yeah, it's a very sweet and overwhelming scent coming off of these. But she wraps them in some parchment and then puts a little purple bow around it and slides it over.
You're a sweetie.
No charge for obvious reasons, but thank you.
Thank you so much. And the hands for a heart unit.
Oh, thank you.
Problem.
She slips it in her pocket. She doesn't put it in her mouth right away.
Wow.
Do you need
I appreciate it.
any other regular baked goods?
Not at the moment, but I think I'll stop in before we leave.
Of
Have a
course.
little bit of a road pastry. Well, I will see you in a little bit, probably. Thank you.
Have a great day, and thank you for everything.
Yeah, you're welcome. And then I'll head out and go look for one.
As you guys
How
kind
many
of,
drug brownies did I get?
I'd say there'd be enough, one for each of you, excluding Lilith and Guster, and the panthers and the horses and all the animals. Just like the enough for you three, Zidane and Arden.
So 5.
We'll say 6 for good measure. It was a little square stack, so I'd say 6.
Thanks. I'm gonna come out looking super pleased. Like, okay, let's go find Lilith now.
As you guys look through the town, she's not in town. Kind of peek into the windows and look around. She's nowhere to be found. She's just kind of gone. The sheriff, though, does spot you. And seeing as Bark was the one kind of going around saying, "Did you see what we did?" She goes up to him. And you see she has a pouch. It's not a huge pouch, but it is significantly heavy. And she tosses it to you, Bark. It's, thanks for what you've done. The water, for everything, really. But, afraid that's all we could muster. Most people wouldn't take a chance on blighters, but she pats your shoulder, Bark. Thank you.
I'm gonna take a peek inside the bag, bro. I'm not gonna like sit here and count everything out in front of her. I just want to take just a quick look and.
A lot of gold.
Okay, that's what I assumed. I just wanted to be sure.
You'd say...
You know, we We appreciate this very much. No, you'd say, go.
It's 750 gold, but you'd say probably around that. Just by looking at it, it's a lot.
Nice.
Uh,
We very much appreciate it. We didn't do it for the money, but it definitely helps continue our adventures and helping other people. So thank you so much.
Of course. I mean, this town will be changed. We won't have to rely on our water cellar or Glyngan or anything. We can get our own. It's a bright day for Blightmore.
It'll be so nice to see this town thrive.
She gives you a warm smile and heads back to being the sheriff.
Nice.
Oh, while she's at it, she'll just point out, your big friend went east, out of town, if you're wondering.
Oh, thank you very much. Isn't east just into the swamp?
Yeah, it's back the way you came.
Oh, interesting.
Toward the Rotmire, I mean, not back to Glyngan.
So I'll tell the group that they gave us a bunch of gold, about 750, and I'll tell them what the sheriff told me about.
Wow. It's nice about the gold. What do you guys think?
Did she like try to leave without us?
I don't think so. I don't think she needs to go into the swamp to leave.
Yeah,
It seems like she's had some hard revelations. Maybe she needs some
alone
time to process it.
I mean, that's fair. Suppose we should go find her then? I don't think there's anything else we really need here.
Well, I'm okay, go. If you guys are.
I'm not against it. Just remember that we are on something of a timeline for the Dragon Quest.
Hmm.
I could do a fly out, see if I can spot her.
Yeah, that might be the fast.
I will wild shape into an eagle and go fly off and see if I can spot her.
Oh, just give me a perception check.
20 total.
You spot her not far from the gates, sitting with a pair of panthers.
I'll fly back and probably more like, ah, I found her. She's not that far. I'm gonna start walking towards.
Yeah, I'll head in that direction.
I suppose we should probably pick that up.
We don't have to do that yet. I'm just gonna go talk to her.
No,
Okay.
she's just a bit down. But as you leave the town, Bark, you are assaulted by another pouch of gold. Tink. up to your chest plate
Uh,
from Hilda. You see that she's got her backpack on, and she's about to leave town. But you notice it's 80 gold pieces, the 80 that you gave her to take you out there. I think in total it was 120, but she had to buy supplies for you too. But she hands the 80 back to you, Bark, and figure I owe you at least 80 gold and your trip into the swamp for my life.
Oh wow! Thank you. Are you sure?
She puts her hands up, and I'm sure. I think saving me and saving the town is worth a little bit of extra gold. I'd be dead.
Well, thank you very much.
You lot, safe travels. Watch out for dragons. She heads off into the swamp to her home.
I can say the same to you. Be careful out there.
You see Hilda crack a smile as she leaves.
You know, at the beginning of the session, when Ned was talking about getting 2,000 gold for stuff, I was like, hey, I almost have 2,000 gold. I currently have over 2,000 gold on my person now.
Now we can awaken panthers.
Which we need to divvy up the spoils at some point.
Yeah, I've got. I divvied up some of the gold from the, but there's still more to go into, and we have got to get a lot of stuff identified.
Yeah, I
So
have
much.
some. I have some notes. I think it's specifically like any gold that I've picked up.
Yeah, because I believe I still have little over 300 gold to divvy up right now. And then we also have diamonds and other stuff on mine as well. Like we have an emerald worth 500 gold points, so that'll have to be sold and divvied up or something.
Yeah, I'm getting close to 1,000 gold to divvy up between everyone.
Nice.
Yeah, I'd say when you, maybe on break divvy that up for the Glyngan part.
Yeah. I'm gonna, before our next session, I'm gonna get everything kind of organized so we know what's what and where to go.
But you guys see Lilith just down the road sitting on a tree stump with Guster and just kind of patting one of the panthers as she sits. Kind of just in deep thought.
Well, hi there. How'd you sleep?
Oh, great.
Yeah. Did you have the same dream we did?
She kind of just sighs and looks at the ground.
Yeah, it's a pretty rough dream, isn't it?
I've had it before, but not quite like that.
I have a weird question, and if you don't want to talk about it, I understand. But is that what happened in your world?
Shit. That was, yeah. That was a battle that happened before I was born, and gods died. Guster says.
Huh.
He's trying not to make that sound like a Minecraft NPC villager. That's the thing. In old Vestra, in my Vestra, all the gods are dead. Mine was last to be alive, and she went silent right after everything kind of went to shit. Well, worse shit.
Have you tried reaching out to them here?
She just shakes her head, and I'd say, Azel, just with your passive insight, you could tell she's very sad and maybe hasn't tried just on the simple fact that she's worried it won't work. And you also just notice that the kind of dirt that has been coating all of your faces she still has on there's running marks where she's definitely been crying out here.
Well, I won't pressure it. It might. You might find some comfort in the attempt, at least. But at the very least, why don't we go ahead and get you a nice bath. Baths are always good at making you feel.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
You know, the little guy, the little blue guy, that was the first time I had a hot bath in like 18 years.
Wow.
Damn.
You're gonna get so many hot baths now.
She kind of just looks back at the town of Blightmoor. It's weird seeing towns again. People. We don't have those anymore.
Well,
Well, if we have anything to say about it, ours will never go away.
you know, I can't tell you what the future's gonna look like, but I can tell you this. For now, we're in a good spot. Don't worry, I'm gonna do my best to keep it that way.
She gives you kind of a nod in agreement, Azel, and Bark, and picks up Guster and kind of holds him to her chest and then starts walking with you guys back to town.
Let's get us a hot bath.
If I remember my own world lore correctly, Blightmoor doesn't have baths?
You can get tubs and water, and Wob's got fire.
Just find a horse trough.
Yeah.
I'd say you could do that if you persuaded Blaze, which I'll just say the DC is probably going to be like a 12.
I'll do it.
And I would...
And I'll help.
Yeah, you can roll with advantage. He already likes all of you.
That's a 23.
Yeah, I'll go get, like, I can set up some tubs right here, and he kind of points at the center of the inn, and the kind of old stage.
Delightful. Thank you. You're dear. Gives him another hard candy.
Tosses it right back. Alright. And he goes off. There, you see Blaze is very excited to do a project. He just heads out immediately and starts getting some pieces to build some tubs.
Thanks.
It'd take some. I'd say if you guys were willing to help, it would probably take an hour or so to get them all set up.
I'd help.
And before
No,
you
I'm just
know
gonna
it,
stand there and watch.
the center of the inn is a public bath.
It's gonna be a really popular place now.
You know, I had a whole thing in my head just now that would have been really funny, but I literally can't do it with this character. See if one of the townspeople will let me have their wife for the night. Just to test the limits of how far they're willing to go to show their appreciation. Again, can't do that with this character.
It'd be a good way to immediately lose their good faith.
I desire the milfiest milfs in your town.
Since I got you water.
Water is?
Yeah.
How much you appreciate it? Why don't you show me?
You can't just save a town and then instill fucking prima nocta immediately after.
Is this right? His birthright?
Yeah, not Bark. That's
Maybe next campaign you'll play a slutty bard.
right.
But you
We'll
guys,
drug Bark and he'll wake up in the morning like, what did I do?
Let's get back on track real quick. You guys have your bath time, and it's very nice. Between Ennui and Blaze helping out, you managed to make it a nice warm bath. And you guys get all that kind of muck and grime from the Rotmire, just from the trip where Odia was back to town, was enough to really coat you in grease and grime. But you get that off, it's nice.
Nothing like a nice warm bath after a adventure.
You do realize that Blaze did not put any form of drain system in. It's just literally like a trough with water in it. But you leave your
Maybe
various
we'll make
soups.
we'll make some suggestions to them.
No, they're making hero soup after we leave. That's what's up.
Yep.
A hint of swamp.
Gotta love that swamp soup.
Yeah, you guys are bathed and fed. What would you like to do?
Is there anything else you guys want to do before we go?
I think I'm all ready to hit the road.
I'm gonna do an interpretive dance prayer to my god.
I'm gonna go get us some baked goods for the road. I'm gonna go buy some nice pastries for our travels.
You want some pastry?
Ennui, give me a performance check, please. Yeah, as far as pastries, there's kind of your generic, honey and bread and muffins and rolls and things like that. There's also a willow bark treat. The same treats that
I've got one, Mr. Piccolo.
that you took to Mama Roshka as a gift.
I'll get one willow bark treat for all of us. Including Lilith and Gus.
Let's see, how many would that be? 8? Is that about? Be 8 silver for that.
Okay. I'll just hand it. I'll give her a whole gold.
Thank you.
Good services required. Thank
She-
you very much.
Of course. And she packs it up in a little box.
If I swing back around, I'll definitely have to pop in for some.
You'll certainly be welcome.
You have a good day.
And you as well. Safe journeys.
Thank you. And I'm ready to go.
Oh, I got an 18, by the way.
On Wii U are really fucking crushing it as a dancer. You start charging your almost like Footloose, you start charging your feet up and dancing in place and spinning your fans. And you anyone watching can see you're starting to sweat from the heat of the fans and your movements, but it's beginning to just evaporate like steam in the cold air, causing it kind of to rise and drift off of you. Very bright and beautiful display of fire.
I have been blessed by my god.
Clap, clap, clap.
It does start to rain. Not heavily, but it's starting to just drip down.
Oh, but
Well, damn, if I hadn't just taken a bath, I would have gone out and played in the rain.
it's perfect weather for traveling, I think.
Well, I'm ready to hit the road.
Great.
Just a little traveling rain.
Zidane will pop up on the top of the carriage. Lilith is gonna just stop at the carriage and look at the small door. It's a struggle to get Ennui in, but it's probably gonna be too tight a fit for Lilith, so she just kind of goes to the back and stands.
We need a bigger carriage.
I think we just need less companions.
I was thinking it, but I was trying to be polite.
Wouldn't want to do any of that. It's good to have friends. Maybe a second one.
Oh, when we get where we're going, if you don't mind, I'd like to take Gusta if they've got like a bookstore or a temple or something, so I can learn about your world.
There are plenty of opportunities to learn about things.
Yeah.
Tell you some stories on the way.
You want to hear about Amarok?
Yeah. I mean,
Wait, really?
yeah. He's dead where I'm from, so anything you can tell me would be new.
The moment that she confirms that she wasn't joking, literally, Bark's just gonna go off, just like, Amarok's so good, and he's the god of this, and he likes these, the whole, like, basically the whole Amarok Bible in one sitting.
Are the pamphlets coming out?
Oh,
I
yeah.
imagine as
There
you're
are
traveling, Bark's just sticking his head, like, not even really watching the road as much. He's just looking back and telling her about Amarok. Ardent's gonna sit up front
Occasionally
with you.
glancing forward at the road.
Yeah, Arden will just occasionally guide your hand back so you don't drive off the road. Yeah, you fill her in on all the beliefs of the Varoux people regarding Amarok and how great he is, that he's the only god and the best god. She kind of disputes that a little bit. Well, that's not true. But, what was it? About right around 4 hours back to Glyngan, as you ride in the carriage. Bark, Lilith, and Ardent, and Zidane. You're gonna get pretty soaked on the way as the rain starts to pick up. Bark, you smell like wet dog for sure.
Hell yeah.
But you do arrive at Glyngan, and immediately you see a crossbow bolt just kind of soar through the rain and land directly in front of Kenneth, and I'm assuming Scott 3.
Yes.
It hits Scott 3 in the neck. He
slow
dies.
carriage.
I
Oh
would be
no!
like- Granny would be like, okay, this town is going to die now.
No, I'm kidding. It just hits the mud in front, and you hear someone go, "Hold your fire! State your purpose! Blighters, travelers!"
We're travelers. We've been here already. We have solved some problems that are related to your town, and we've come to talk to your council.
He's here through the rain on top of the wall. Hold on! Shit.
Doesn't this man know who we are?
Must be new.
If you remember,
Do you know who my
Bark,
father is?
which clearly you don't, but if you remember, the guard captain told you to say his name because the other side of the fence the other side of town has stricter guidelines on who can enter the city.
You know, I did not remember that, but thank you for the reminder.
I'm just wondering if you remember the guard's name.
Sure.
Clarice Hoofenpfeffer.
I will say, if you want, you can roll a history. No help on it though.
Okie doke. Uh-oh, stinky. I rolled a fucking 1. I apparently don't even remember meeting this person.
Mark's just so excited about the clean water.
A 1, huh? Were you even at Glyngan, or was that a dream? We don't know. As you're sitting there trying to remember, a couple hours go by as they're trying to verify who you are, and they shout back, "I need names for everybody included, and birthplaces. Just shout them back."
Alright.
And you definitely notice through the rain, and it's about early evening, so there's still light coming down, and you can see there are a number of crossbowmen up on the wall with their crossbows aimed at all of you.
Yeah, I'll start listing off all the ones that I know, and then I'll ask about. I think. Oh my god! So I have this problem where I keep wanting to call Lilith Aelith. Yeah, I'll ask Lilith and.
She kind of makes a I don't know face, like, make something up. I don't know if the towns are the same here.
From fuck, Crestmont? Is that? Yeah, that's a town.
She shrugs.
Yeah, you're from Crestmont. If anybody asks, you're from Crestmont.
Okay.
And I'll shout that out to the guard. Yeah, see, the problem is I discovered Dame Aelin at the same week that you introduced Lilith.
Yep.
And they're forever connected in my head.
Yep.
Perfect.
Just as good.
Alright, approach slowly.
I will approach slow.
I'm gonna
You're
tell
gonna
the Panthers to wait outside town.
That? That may be tricky. Hold on. So, around Glyngan is a big wall. They'd have to go around it. But I'd say if you wanted to have them meet you on the other side, they could spend the time that you're in town traveling around. It's just they're gonna have to go all the way around it.
Yeah, I'll have them do that.
Okay. The gates don't open, but some side doors, steel bar doors open, and you see about 12 guards come out with halberds in hand, and they surround the cart. And then the guy that was yelling to you, Bark, comes out. He doesn't have his weapon drawn. He just comes out with a list that is quickly getting wet. All right, single file, please. And he goes down the list. I just need to see your hands, and we'll move on from there. All right.
All right, thanks.
He goes over and looks at Bark's paws with a little bit of black on them. And 1 second, because it's a little tricky with the animal people. He's gonna have to roll an intelligence check. Kind of holds he holds your paw by the wrist and looks closely at it, and then lets it go, and moves on Azel, Lilith. He doesn't look at Guster. He just assumes it's a goose or a duck or something.
A guck.
A dude.
He gets to Ardent and pulls Ardent pulls his glove off. And Bark, you notice where there was a completely black, like he dunked his hand in ink can, it's pale porcelain white skin. And the guard just kind of nods. All right, we'll get the gate open. Come on. And he kind of just points at the door to the guards, and they all go in. Sorry, hard times with the blighters, you know. This whole situation. We'll get the gate open. And he heads inside, and you hear chain clink, 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 and the gates start to raise.
Boy, is he about to be happy.
The city of Glyngan is open to you. You've arrived.
In we go.
They do charge you to park Kenneth and the cart. I believe it was 8 silver here.
Yeah, whatever, that's fine.
But you see, Glyngan hasn't really changed much. It's really the same. Azel on the way, I'd say Azel and Bark, you in particular, would probably be looking for it, the higher enough passive perception. But the kind of sludgy water that was around the wall isn't as sludgy as when you came through first. And there are little speckles sticking up all along the swamp where the Rotmire begins of green.
Yeah.
Azel's gonna lean over to Bark like, look, they've got clean water too.
In fact,
It's worked.
Azel, you would also notice, in particular, a large kind of thorny root sticking up out of the ground and moving into the Rotmire that, just with your kind of druidic knowledge, you would know that shit ain't natural. It looks like it's growing and spreading into the Rotmire.
Can I go take a closer look to figure out?
Not if you want to go into town with the rest of your friends.
So I'd have to stay outside.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do it, and then I'll just like bird shape it.
If I could bird shape in, I'd come with you, but I don't want to have to climb up the wall.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check out this route, because that's interesting.
As the rest of you head in, you see that the town, like I said, not much has changed. But because it's kind of raining right now, pretty heavily, the streets are wet and most of the people are inside. Mainly because it'll probably mess their hair or their fancy clothes or something, so they don't really go out in the rain. Moisture. But Azel, as you approach, you see this large root that seems to have burst through the ground and is digging in to the swamp and moving and stretching like far into the swamp. Make me just a nature check.
Natural 20 for a total of 25.
Ayo.
You know that this is this plant growth. This is not like a native species to Ebenwield or really to any place. It's magically grown. It's an enormous thorny root. It seems like a similar kind of plant that grows from, say, like a wall of plants or plant growth. Just massive. And I'm going to send you the rest of that secretly.
Okay.
But yeah, the rest of you as well. Lilith is kind of just in awe of this town compared to, like, Blightmoor is kind of ramshackle, and she might be more used to settlements like that. But this town is gleaming and clean and clearly well taken care of. So she's just kind of in awe of the overall state of things. But also, Azel, if you turn into a bird and fly back in, you're just back in. Easy enough.
Sounds good. I'll go ahead and do that. Actually, can I take like a cutting of the root?
Yeah. You can carve out a piece with your claws or a dagger or whatever you got.
Okay, I'll do that. And then I will bird in.
Yo, bird up, bird.
Bird up.
What were you guys doing while Azel was doing that? Just looking around town?
I am heading right for the council chambers.
That's fair.
There's a gate
My dog on a mission.
for the guard.
Of course. I'm a... Hello, sir. What the accent?
Evening.
I'm requesting an audience with the council. We have accomplished something they requested us to accomplish.
Have you filled out the correct return audience paperwork?
I wasn't aware there was paperwork.
Yes, well... unfortunately, the council does not permit walk-ins.
Look, could you maybe pass a message or something? Maybe see if I can get in sooner?
I could pass a message, but I am afraid that the council is dispersed for the evening. I could see if perhaps they'll summon you from an inn of your choosing.
Yeah, that'd be fine. Yeah, just go ahead and tell them that we've cured the blight marsh, and I can't remember names of things today. Shit. They call the people the other town rotters, right? Was that it? Blighters, there we go. And the bladders won't be a problem anymore. Yeah, just let them know that, and we'll be at what was the inn we stayed at last time? Or did we even stay in town last time?
Granny's gonna lean in and
I
whisper,
think he
also
did.
told me we built a green dragon.
What was that, Ned?
I said, Granny's gonna whisper to Bark, also tell them that we killed the green dragon.
You know, I don't want to overload the man. We'll just give him that, and we'll see where it goes.
He kind of looks confused at all of what you've just said. Nods. And your party name and yourself?
I am Bark Twain. What didn't we pick?
TBDs.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Was it? Wait, wasn't it NA?
It's TBT.
It's TBD. Okay.
It
So
is
it's a lot that you don't remember your.
And our
the
party name is TBD.
What were those guys called? The heroes of history? Shit, I can't remember. They'll forever be remembered as those guys. Yeah.
that did that thing.
I think that's probably just good enough.
That's the party name, just
That'd be a fantastic party name.
See, you'll always remember it, because even if you can't remember it, you're gonna say it when you're trying to think.
Yeah. He just kind of nods and goes, all right. Oh fuck, sorry, I was looking for the inn. I've got it, hold on.
See, now I don't feel so bad for not remembering.
You should. It's your own party name. Fuck you, Park. Poop.
No, I mean the name of the inn, not the
Oh, yeah. It was something pretentious. I know that.
The pretentious inn.
Fuck. I should have it here in my notes. I don't know why it's not here. The inn. You guys go to the... I'll send word to the inn, then, yeah.
Thank you kindly. Oh, just in case, where can I get this paperwork to fill out?
At the clerk's
Behind my
office.
bases.
And he points down the street to the office where you guys initially filled out the paperwork to go in.
Yeah, so, yeah. Yep. Well, thank you very much. Hope to hear from you soon. We'll be over there filling out paperwork for the moment.
Have a pleasant evening.
You as well.
Yeah. Gotta hand him a hard candy.
He takes it, but just kind of stuffs it in his pocket and looks around to make sure no one saw that.
Granny gives him a wink before we head off.
He just goes back to standing
That
still.
goat's taking bra.
Man, I'm actually bothered. I can't remember the name of the inn.
Clerk's office.
Um,
See about that, people.
It is about, like, I'd say, after waiting outside for the guards and the 4-hour journey up here, probably around 6-ish at night. Or no, it'd be more like 4 p.m. So the clerk would be open. Never mind. You see, you see the familiar small man with little spectacles, kind of just filling out paperwork. Real hunch to his back, like he probably does spend a lot of time just filling out paperwork.
Why, hello there, sir.
Boy. The fuck is it? I'm just gonna go with an accent that seems right. Hello, can I help you?
Oh, hello.
Yeah, I'm looking for a return council visit form, I think he said.
Do you have your audience request slip by chance? Did you fill that out at this office?
Like the initial paperwork that we filled out?
Yes, the very same.
Does anyone have that in their inventory?
No.
I like how you already knew that.
He's asking if you have it or if you filled it out here at this office.
Oh,
So,
I see.
just-
I see.
Yeah, I just want to make sure it's clear.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was a little confused for a second. Okay. We filled out our paperwork here initially.
And you say you don't have your original form.
We do not have the original form now.
All right. And he pulls out a slip of paper and starts filling it out. You can see a smile on his face. This man enjoys paperwork. But he fills that out, and then he pulls out another piece of paper, fills that out, and then goes back to kind of a little wooden shelving unit and pulls the drawer out and pulls out another slip of paper. And you recognize your signature on this piece. But it is a different color. It's not the kind of yellowish parchment. This is red, like a deep red with white ink on it. And he places that down and then looks it over. Your party is the TBD's Bark Twain.
That's me.
And fills out the 2 pieces of paper with the information from it, and then hands 1 piece over. So this is the original, and this here is my copy to request a copy of the original, and this here is your resubmission form, which can take 3 to 5 business days in turnaround. But if you'll sign here, we can get that underway.
Okay. And I'll just follow through the form with him and sign where he needs me to.
Is there a form for an expedition of this?
There are 6 different expedition forms. How quickly are you hoping to have your encounter with the council? Again.
As soon as possible.
There is a 24-hour expedition form, which does cost 500 gold pieces. This NPC exists to piss you off. I just hope you know that.
Oh, I am tempted to do things that I'm not gonna do.
Varoux, are you sure it's the NPC that likes paperwork?
Ah.
You?
I hate paperwork. Everyone should know this.
I
This
thought
is-
everyone hated paper.
This is just an example of the bureaucratic nature of getting anything done through local government. But I can submit the resubmission form for free. It's part of what I get paid for.
Yeah, that'll be fine. And
Yeah.
Granny, unless you want to pay for the
Oh, no.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, there's no harm in asking.
Yes, you sign the final signature. All right, I will submit this to the council, and will you be staying at the inn of the town?
Such a fancy name. How could we not stay there?
Yes, we'll be staying at the inn of the town.
It's like the it was like the Lakeview Inn at Glyngan or some shit like that. I'm gonna call it that from now
Someplace
on.
you find in fucking
The
Wilson.
nose up in.
Exactly, Lake Oswego.
I mean, Wilsonville just thinks it's Lake Oswego. Let's be honest.
But it's not.
Wilson!
True.
All right, I will have that sent, and they will notify you at the inn.
Thank you, Ken.
And also, is there anyone on the council in particular? This may expedite the process. If you have anyone in particular you'd like this to be sent to?
Oh no.
I like that Varoux went, you know, Poot's having an extra bad memory today. Let's ask him to remember a bunch of names.
It's not just you. Anyone can chime in.
I have no idea, but I suppose I could try to roll.
I wasn't there to meet the council last time. So.
Yes, does anybody have, remember the name of that one that was particularly amenable to the,
The one that was more interested in fixing the Rotmire problem than just murdering a town of people nearby.
Yeah, can we brainstorm to try to remember?
I'd say anyone can roll a history check. If you're going to do a group, just do one with advantage. And you
I'll
can have
have
anybody do it.
advantage. I have
Who's
plus
got
one
a
to
history?
I'm
I have
plus 2.
You know what? I already failed one of these. You go ahead.
Okay. Well, it was meant to be 13 because I rolled 2 11s, so.
You would remember, in particular, the woman that you spoke to. It was the same one that came and got you in the first place, Lady Vihrea Laith. Elven woman. She was the one that wanted the Rotmire fixed, not Blightmore fixed, but was kind of out of options with the rest of the council. Everybody wanted something different, but she wanted to fix it. She's the one that asked you guys to go.
All right. I suppose we're asking for Lady Vihrea specifically.
All right. I will have this sent to her.
Thank you very much.
It's probably pushing 5. It's still raining. It seems like it's probably just going to go on for the night. But yeah, if you guys want to go to the inn or walk around town, go fishing, whatever you want to do.
I'm gonna walk around town and eavesdrop on people. See what kind of juicy gossip's going around.
I will be heading to the inn in case our request is accepted early.
I want to find out if there's any shop in town that, like, specializes in making something, whether it be a fancy thing or like an armor or a weapon. Is there anybody around here that's particularly good at doing anything?
So any artisan?
Yeah, of any
in-
kind.
I mean, yeah, but what kind? What are you looking for?
I just want something that is well made. I'm not looking for anything in particular. I'm just looking for who has the best shit for me to peruse in this town.
Every shop here sells artisanal goods.
There are quite a few shops, actually. There is definitely one that I'd say... Give me just a perception roll for your look through the town. Arden is also going to join you at the inn, Bark. And Lilith is going to go to the docks.
I got an 18.
Yeah, so it would stick out to you as you've spoken with a few of the ladies of Glyngan about their fancy dresses, and in particular a specialized fey peacock hat. But you do find the store a very fancy exterior, and inside you can see these large windows that show off kind of different mannequins with really intricate dresses that you can see the price tag on them. Thousands of gold. Unrealistic pricing for just a bit of cloth.
This is like Rodeo Drive shit.
Yeah, this is like... We think it should be worth that much because we think it should be worth that much.
Part of me still kind of wants to find the seamstress and or tailor making these and just have a chat with them.
From the outside, you can see the store is open. No one's inside, from what you can tell from outside, but it looks like there's some candlelight, and it says open on the outside.
I'm gonna try to spiff myself up and straighten myself out a little bit before I go in then. I'm just gonna walk in and start looking around at shit. I'm not gonna say anything to anybody. I'm gonna wait for them to approach me.
As you walk in, it's very warm inside. It's not wet and cold like it is currently outside. But there's a very sort of floral scent and like an old fabric shop scent to it. And you see, as you walk in and start looking around, these dresses and everything, there's vests and suits and kind of just different decorations, lots of fancy hats up on the wall. And there is a fairly thin elvish man sitting behind the desk who kind of lifts his head up and sees you looking around and goes, Is there something I can help you with?
Are you just in charge of day-to-day, or would you be the one making these?
He stands up, and you can see he's fairly tall. He's not quite your height, but right around 6 feet or so, very thin, very finely dressed as well. And he kind of gestures to the different outfits on the different mannequins and on display. I run and operate and create these creations.
Oh wow, that's a lot. It's very good work.
Thank you. It seems to appeal to the people of Glyngan in particular.
Yeah, I can see that. There's a particular kind around here. I'm just gonna give him a little wink when I say that.
He does chuckle as you say that and nods. Yes, there certainly are. Is there something in particular, a new style perhaps you're looking for?
Actually, I'm a performer, and I've just been looking for somebody that might be able to help me make an idea come to life.
Lovely. I love creating new performance pieces for performers such as you. Is there anything to your performance, or perhaps a budget? I'm afraid I do charge quite a bit, but I could tailor it to your specific performance and taste.
I'd show you a little bit of what I can do, but I don't think fire and all your fine clothes should be in close quarters, so maybe I'll hold off on that.
Fire. He kind of thinks to himself for a second. Okay. So perhaps a performative dress wear for the grace of Hikale.
Exactly.
He rolled a natural 20 on this religion check.
Nice.
Yes, perhaps flowing red fire silks, and this could be quite an expensive piece, but it could be just what you need for your performances to encapsulate flame and passion.
So brainstorming, here's where your expertise comes in. I was thinking of something that it basically looks like a vest, but there's like hidden pockets up underneath. So as I bounce around and dance, then the beautiful flowing fabrics can pop out. You know, like a growing fire. I figured maybe that's something that you could help me rig up.
You see him kind of pull out parchment and paper with an already drawn frame on it. And he kind of looks at you and draws some larger muscles onto it real quick. I will, for this piece, I'll have to measure you, but maybe, and he starts drawing. I gotta give him a thing. Hold on. He draws kind of just a simple vest, but then he kind of adds some movement pieces to it and shows how it folds out into kind of webbing under the arms, and then would fall down into like a beautiful red gown that would flow really well with your kind of the kind of general fan dancer movements of worshippers of Hikale. It kind of draws that out, but it would flow down and spin around when you spin. And he says specifically, it could be made. It would be very expensive, but I could make it out of fire silk, which would not burn.
That is an amazing idea. I'm gonna just kind of lean a little closer to him. Just be like, I am a bit of an up-and-comer, but I do subsidize my hobbies, you know, with a little adventuring. I do have some money I can put down on this, but let's just say if you help me, I can help you. I travel quite a bit, and I would be more than willing to have your name come up anytime I have a performance, because, like, of course people are gonna ask where I got it. Just to keep that in mind. Like, I'm working my way up, and I know you're already established, but I think this could be mutually beneficial. And then I'm gonna reach and get the platinum out of my boob. I'm just gonna slide it over to him and just be like, but just do be sure that I do have money.
Wob really out here trying to pay artists an exposure.
The infamous boo platinum.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage because of the platinum.
I'd like to give you a discount. Here's a bribe.
I got a 27 because I got a nat 20.
Damn, nice.
Look at my big, beautiful eyes.
Is that where
Tell
he's
me you
looking?
won't give me a discount.
He holds the platinum and considers what you're saying. I normally can't do this kind of a deal. The taxes in Glyngan.
I won't tell anyone.
Well, I'm the one who would know, but it's more a matter of money. The taxes in Glyngan are outrageous, as well as my textiles that I must purchase and import. He kind of strokes his chin.
Think of all the far away money that you're not getting because they just don't know you are here yet.
Hey, man, she's a famous dead bard in another world.
What I can do for you, I would need $1,000 as not 1,000 gold pieces as a down payment. Normally, I would require half now and half later. This, and he looks at the dress, and this kind of extravagant piece would run you around 5,000 gold pieces. But with a down payment of 1,000 gold, I could begin constructing it, and
I think we can make that work.
and he pulls out a little square of parchment, and just starts to write on it. My name is Tilindor, and you can come back here. I'll make sure to note you in my ledger. But I'd say, if possible, 3 weeks for pickup. Would that be possible?
Yeah, should be fine. I will keep in contact with you. I don't know where my next adventure is taking us, but do you need those measurements now? And then I'm just gonna start taking off my armor.
Well, we are likely to be coming back this way to maybe get to the shard, so.
Yes, and if you would, there's a room actually where I'll be doing the measurements. Some privacy for you.
I mean, I don't mind, but okay. I'm gonna get Bucky naked in that room. I want my perfect measurements, man.
You know, for a moment, I was like, who the fuck is Bucky?
He takes your measurements and writes them down in his book on the paper, and kind of just draws the dress to fit a bit more to your frame. All right, you may get dressed, and I will begin this masterpiece.
I'm gonna give him a bow as I go to pick up my clothes and be like, do you have a card perhaps with your business name and such on it?
There. And it's the little square he gave you with his name on it. It's Glyngan Finery is the shop.
Cool, that rhymes with a lot of stuff. You're in for a treat, bud.
Oh.
Let's just say I've been working on this new little thing called a jingle.
I can't say I've... Is this a sort of bell that you carry with you?
It's kind of like a musical earworm.
Oh.
No, but in like a good way. You know, like that song that you can't get out of your head? Now, see, if I attach your business name to that, and people can't stop thinking about your business. It's very effective in the weirdest way, I swear.
Like the Varix Valentine songs. The new ones, they get stuck in my head so easily.
Yeah, he's got something going on with this new album of his. I agree with that.
I really I've quite enjoyed it, and I'm not normally one for such crass music.
I mean, he does sing about butts a lot, but it is a good time.
Yes, I never quite expected Whispering Eye to be my favorite song, but
It's so good, right? Right?
Would you say that he misses whispering?
I think there's no, you're not there, Bark. You got me. But
I'm just gonna start humming the tune from the Whispering Eye song and see if he hums it along with me as
he does immediately.
leave the story.
Such a catchy tune.
Well, it's been a pleasure doing business with you, and I will definitely keep in contact.
Of course, and safe journeys. May Hikale guide you through this cold, wet day.
Can you follow me to the door? I just want to show you something.
Yeah, okay. I box you out.
I'm just gonna step outside of his store, and then I'm gonna try to do a really cool flourish with my fans just to show him that I'm cool and I can dance.
Do you ignite your fans outside?
Yes, I do.
Give me a performance with advantage.
$26.
That was almost a natural 20, wasn't it?
No, it was a 15. I have plus
Oh,
11
shit.
performance.
Only a D100, would you?
$89.
As you step out and dance, you ignite the flames, and he kind of backs up a little bit as the flames start and the heat is given off. But as you spin and cycle your arms and do your very your interpretive dance, if you will, you spin and cut the rain as it falls. And as you spin and spin and spin, the ground where you're standing starts to dry. And you just watch this guy just clap in amazement at the display that you've put off. Almost like a flaming tornado just spinning, cutting the rain. This will give me many new ideas. Oh.
I'm just gonna give him a wink and be like, I told you I was worth helping.
I think that your dress will be the talk of Glyngan for quite some time.
I imagine music in my head like dun da da da.
All right. Do you leave the dressmaker behind?
Yep, I'm just gonna fuck off and see if I can see where Granny's skulking around at.
Speaking of Granny, roll me a perception check, you old bitch.
What kind of gossip are we getting today?
Do I get advantage because I'm listening? That's an animal.
Yeah, you would because of your cat ears.
Oh, that's much better. That's a 24. Thank God.
So the talk about town that you're hearing currently, in particular, it seems the rumor of the Jarl of Glyngan sleeping with a dragon behind his wife's back has spread quite quickly.
Yeah.
Yes.
You see a few dock workers kind of like, I think it's just to get all the money that they're paying to the adventurers and just put it right back into their coffers. I mean, it's our money, it's our taxes. The second one that you do hear is it's an open window that you hear it through. There's very few people of high class outside, if any. Honestly, you probably look like the fanciest person outside right now. But you hear it through a window as you're walking by, and she says, well, yes, I heard she's come back to Glyngan because of the rumors about the dragon. And the other one's like, oh my, is there any truth to the affair? And it's like, oh, I have no idea, but she is quite furious, and she's already back in town. I can only imagine that the Jarl's gotten his backside skinned a few times by her. And just kind of rambles on about how the Jarl's wife has returned to town under the belief that he is having an affair, and it's with a green dragon.
Man, I love hot goss time. This is so fun.
Granny's just got the biggest smile on her face right now.
She looks like the goddamn Cheshire cat over there.
Yeah. I have some ideas for some new hot goss. Let's see. So, how do I want to phrase this? I've got a good one. So I'd like to start spreading the rumor that the green dragon that the Jarl is having an affair with is actually what's driving the Rotmire into the city, and you can even see a giant thorny root outside of town.
Okay. Who are you sending this message to?
I'm gonna send it to the dock workers, and then I'm gonna send it to the people I've overheard on the inside, and then I'm gonna go to a bar or a tavern and see if there's anybody in there.
Give me a persuasion check for both.
Okay. First one's a 21. Second one is a nat 20 for 27.
As you send this to the dock worker, you see him kind of stop and look horrified for a second. Well, you know what I actually heard? I heard the green dragon that y'all's been fucking driving the Rotmire. There's even a big green root out there, I heard. Where did I hear that from? Just kind of gets confused, but the nobles that you get that off to, I'm just gonna roll an insight for her. Nope. She word for word says exactly what you said in the message. It's like I that's just what I've heard. Really, it's disgraceful of a Jarl, if I am to say so. Just very snooty.
Granny's just gonna keep smiling widely as she goes to a tavern. Actually, I think she'll be happy with this and go meet up with everybody else. Just grinning quietly.
It's getting to be darker, and as you, I'm assuming, Ennui and Azel, you head back to the inn with Bark and Zidane and
Oh yeah.
everybody.
Yeah.
They do
Granny
offer.
definitely looks-
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Granny definitely looks like the cat that got the canary.
They do offer the rooms at the inn, if you remember. They have the general rooms, which were very expensive, but I think they were. God, sorry, I need to write down my prices when I fucking say them. They had the fancy suites, which were about 1,000 gold a night, very expensive, and the regular inn bedrooms were, I believe, 40 gold per piece. But as you walk in, you see the innkeeper of the Lakeview at Glyngan. Oh, hello! Welcome back.
Hello, how have you been in our absence?
Oh, quite good. Are you just stopping in for a drink, or are you looking to stay for the night? She asks.
Are we staying for the night?
Well, you see, I wasn't sure if that was an all of us interaction or a you interaction.
Oh, it's all of you. You guys are all in the inn. The only one who's not
Okay.
back in yet is Lilith, who's at the docks, just kind of looking at the water.
Yeah, no worries. Okay. Yeah, we'll be staying for the night. We're in town to see the council, so we gotta wait for word on that.
Well, it's 40 gold per room, two-person rooms, unless you want to enjoy the the Jarl Suite. That's what it's called. The Jarl Suite is, of course, ready and stocked with all sorts of goodies. If you're looking to do that.
I don't know about that room. I've heard that that's where he takes his green dragon mistress.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
certainly not here. Although I have heard some things about the forest nearby.
Oh, same. I've heard. Do you know? I recently heard them talking about there's a strange route outside of Drow, apparently from that green dragon.
Oh, it's simply untoward. You know, the Jarl's wife is back in town, and she is none too pleased.
Oh, I can see. I mean, what wife would enjoy hearing such rumors going around? Especially if they're true.
Yes, well, I mean, it must be true if everybody's saying it, right?
Oh, I mean, you do have a point there. Oh, that poor woman.
I suppose the benefit is that a green dragon would keep the blighters away, at least.
Oh, you know, I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Have you met the green dragon mistress? She kind of...
Not yet.
What stories have you heard?
Oh, just things about green dragons in general. You know, they tend to be conniving, and you know, I wouldn't be surprised if the green dragon was also over in Blight or screwing their mayor.
She kind of scoffs at that. As if Blightmore even has a mayor.
Fair. But
It's a
you
bunch
know
of
how it is.
swamp people looking to ruin what other people have. Toy.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. The green dragon might be giving them ideas above their station.
I wouldn't put it past them, honestly. Make a,
You know
if you
how great
could.
dragons are.
I guess that would have been a deception check. Fuck.
Yeah.
Give me a, for this lady, give me a deception, please.
Okay. Come on, roll good. That's an 11. The fun thing about gossip is none of it has to be true.
Just gonna roll insight for her. None of, okay. None of them are terribly insightful, I'm afraid. But she kind of gives you a look and leans close enough that she can whisper it and no one else will hear. You know, what I've heard is that the Jarl prefers someone on his council.
Wow. That is juicy gossip, isn't it?
You didn't hear it from me, though.
Oh, no, of course not. Just little birds talking.
Exactly.
Azel gives her a wink.
Now, rooms. If you're looking for the double rooms, I have enough space for you and your group.
Good, everybody. So, did you guys want to do double rooms, I suppose?
Hang on. Let's see here. Fucking... We've got... How many people do we have total right now? Jesus.
7, including the duck, I believe.
They're not going to count the duck as a person, though.
Yeah, why,
So we'd have to get 6
why the fuck
rooms.
would we include the duck?
I'm just saying we have 7 people if we include the duck. 6 if
Oh.
we don't.
Well, what would be the most cost-effective option for 7 people?
6.
6 people.
Well, of course, the Jarl suite would be... Well, economical is not the right word. 3 rooms? Double rooms? Is that...
How much is the Jarl suite?
1,000 gold pieces for the night. And the morning.
Okay, so yeah, the double rooms are probably going to be the most cost-effective.
Yes.
Arden will pipe up. I'll take one and Lilith can just stay in my room.
Oh, that's sweet.
Granny gives Arden a wink.
The helmet does not react.
He probably made the same face that I did just now.
It would be really funny if the helmet blushed.
Right. 80 pieces for you and 40 for you. She takes Arden's gold and puts a hand up for yours.
I will give over. Does Ennui would like to shack up with Granny, or does she want her own?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll hang out with you.
I'll pay half. And you can
Works for me. Plus, then if I have another creepy dream, I don't have to wake up alone.
pay half. That's $40 for the room, so 20 for each of us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Works for me.
Okay, Granny pays that.
She takes your gold. And of course, a simple breakfast will be available to you in the morning.
Oh. You're so humble. Nothing is ever humble around here. Nothing's simple. It's always extravagant.
Yeah, some people, am I right?
Well, if everything's extravagant, wouldn't that mean that the extravagant becomes simple at some point?
Nothing's ever simple if it's extravagant. Now then, I suppose we'll leave you to your business. I'll let you know if I hear any more hot gossip.
Ooh, please do.
Yes.
I see
Ned
someone
just dropped
coming.
a load of hot goss in his...
Oh gosh. There's a ding as someone walks in, and she goes, "Hello!" and starts serving them.
Move on into the tavern area. You can gather everybody up. So, what's first? Is there like a nice, like, private-y, like, somewhat private space for us to talk?
In your rooms.
I was gonna say the tavern, but
There's a bar that isn't private at all. There's seating, and there's kind of a table tucked away, but you'd have to keep your voices down if you didn't want old gossy inn lady to hear.
okay. Oh, we'll move to the seating. I don't necessarily want people to. I don't need people to not hear us, but I definitely want us to be a little bit more discreet.
Yeah, out of sight mainly.
Yeah. So, I found something interesting outside of town. It's, that thorny root coming out of the town into the Rotmire. That, from what I can tell, is from a green dragon.
Well, that's interesting.
And for root, I don't think that wasn't something we saw when we were leaving, right?
No, it is not.
Okay, I'm thinking the timing lines up a little bit interestingly with the return of the Jarl's wife. So, I may not have been that far off about the whole him sleeping with the green dragon thing.
We need to find out where she came from.
Yeah,
That might line up with some things.
because wasn't she, if I remember correctly, the information we got, she was up north, right? Like
She
her
was,
and the daughter?
yes.
Yeah.
She was in Wayncrest.
Yeah. So like, yeah, she was supposed to be from in Wayncrest, but it also means she got here pretty fast. Considering how long it would take for a rumor to get to her ears and back, it's pretty fast.
You guys were in the Rotmire for about 6 days. The rumor spreading would be fast, but if she
Yeah.
basically traveled down immediately, you'd kind of be able to understand either they used magic or that rumor got around fast.
Yeah. Well, and that's my thought process is like, there would have to be a method of like getting here rather fast.
Yeah.
Which means that she's probably got access to magic at the very least. What are the chances that the Earl's wife is the Green Dragon?
I mean, more than 30, I'd say.
You think they're just
More than 30
stealing gold from the townspeople for themselves?
I mean,
Yeah.
considering all the taxes that
It's a little crazy.
$500 for 500 gold points for an expedited. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would put it as. Also, isn't there supposed to be a princess in the town right now?
Just me, baby.
No, wasn't there like a princess in this town? Like that was a big thing. And it's like, well, you know, green dragons are known for keeping princesses. So.
No. I'll just say no.
You know how dragons are with princesses.
I mean, there might be, but it wasn't something that was established, I'll just say.
Because I thought that some like noble lady or princess with the peacocks.
There was a lady, I believe it was Lady Janet, had her peacock go missing. And they said that it had been found, but there was also a lady here with a fey peacock hat.
Ah, yes.
She was a noble, not a princess.
Okay, not a princess. Okay, thank you.
I'm a little princess, you know.
Yeah, you are.
I don't.
Who is? I can confirm. But yeah, so I just I wanted to relay that all to you. Also, I suppose.
Also, this would probably be a good time for you guys to get dinner. So you had breakfast, but haven't eaten since.
Oh, I
Alright,
brought
up
the,
din.
I handed out the pastries on it.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah. But dinner is good. Yes.
Yeah, for the most part, aside from, you can see now there's a pair of men sitting at the inn, and Azel, you would recognize the dock worker and the other dock worker sitting at the bar at the tavern part of the inn, drinking a mug of ale and just kind of probably winding down after a day of manual labor. But otherwise, you basically have the run of the dining area. Unless you wanted to go to bed, whichever you want to do.
Well, I don't have anything necessarily that I am working on right. Oh, actually, I would like to go up to one of the dock workers. How is the? You know, I've heard some things about the lake lately. Are the fish doing okay?
He doesn't turn fully to you, he just kind of turns his head, but you immediately get a whiff of ale breath. In the short time he's been here, he's probably already had 3. But he just turns and goes, "Nothing's wrong with the water, it's a rumor, and the fish are fine, they're delicious."
Oh, well that's good. You know, I hear that sometimes it can take a while for that stuff to hurt the fish fully.
Our fish are huge.
They're huge. It's just some nonsense some snooty noble came up with so they wouldn't have to eat fish all the time.
Well, thank you. I'm gonna put a gold on the bar for them. You know, have some more drinks.
Oh, you see him kind of perk up at the free gold. Thank you, cat lady. Another.
And I'm gonna go back and be like, but seems like the fish are still doing okay. I'm gonna give Ennui a pat on the shoulder.
Just gonna give you a big smile. Oh, Granny, you should have seen some shit that I did earlier today. You weren't there. It was very impressive.
Oh, I bet you're gonna have to tell me all about it.
I basically danced the rain away. Yeah, that sounds dramatic. I danced the rain away.
Oh, that is rather impressive.
You know, I feel like it loses its effect if you point out that it sounds.
I can workshop ideas with you guys. You're not the public.
I think it still sounds like pretty impressive.
Yeah, I decided to invest some of my adventuring money into some bard costume, I guess.
I'm very excited. Do you have designs for it yet?
I kind of don't want to give it away. I want to just show you once I get it done. It's going to be impressive.
Okay. I'm excited to see this when it comes.
Do you have a song planned for when you reveal it?
Maybe. Maybe I'm working on it. Okay,
What
I'm
about
lying. I
that,
hadn't thought about that at all.
What about that whisper in Azel?
I'm not doing a cover
I'm a
song
lover.
for my goddamn debut. I mean, I was thinking I could still work on the song about us killing a dragon, because now I can add another dragon to the list. Yeah.
Listen, if covers are good enough for me first and the doggies, then they're good enough for me.
Yeah, that's just not how I want to start.
You could do a song about us saving the Rotmire. All that about making water clean again.
Ooh. Yeah, I could try to
What if
throw
you
in a
wrote-
message in there too.
What if you wrote a hymn about how great Amarok is?
Maybe in one of these days, if the inspiration really strikes me, we can see about that.
He's an okay son.
Rick's Valentine never stopped the Rotmire. That's all you.
I did dance with a god that one time.
You did. You also have a divine boyfriend, so.
He could be my inspiration for my song! Thank
bet-
you.
I bet he would love being called your muse.
Oh, my little cherub.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
gonna
kind
see
of
me
a big
start just
deal.
scribbling in my book.
And we found why it's moved. That's pretty cool.
He would be bragging about that non-stop.
We took a bath together, no big deal.
We played battleships. It was pretty cool.
She sunk mine, it was so fucking hot.
I was literally waiting for you to say it's no big deal.
Yeah. Oh.
I just laughed and my ribs stitched up. That was awful.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's so
it's
hard.
no big deal.
It's not a big deal. I can take it. But yeah, you have quite the ballad already with your exploits.
I do.
There's only more to come.
I think me and Granny might have to have a inspiration party in the tent session one of these nights.
Oh,
Some brownies, make some jams.
Granny pulls out a stack, like a wrapped stack, and like, oh, I've got us covered.
See me just do like the little happy cat dance as well.
Okay, there's gonna be jam, but will there be peanut butter?
For you, Bark, always.
Yeah.
But I got us enough for everyone, including our friend.
Group bonding session.
Yeah. Granny's gonna put that back away now. It's not yet.
It's probably kind of stinky too.
It does smell strong, like a vanilla skunk would be the best term for it.
Ooh.
back
Uh-oh,
into the bag of
stinky.
holding.
Arden will stand up. Well, I should probably... I'll go get Lilith and Guster, and... because they probably don't know what an inn looks like.
Okay. And remember to be a gentleman.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
kind of want to get something nice for Guster, but I feel like if I get something nice for Guster, then I have to get something nice for Lilith too.
Well, I think that their level of what would be nice is pretty low, so...
You have a point.
What if you got him a little scarf? That'd be cute.
I honestly
Yeah.
did want to get him some tiny clothes.
Oh. I think a
Having a
scarf
neck
would be
like that, it's gotta get cold, right?
Right? Maybe I'll pick her up a snack, and I'm gonna find him a tiny scarf.
Yes, I think that would be lovely. What kind of pattern are you gonna do?
Honestly, I was just thinking, what color would look best?
Flamey color would be pretty good.
His hat is
I
purple
mean, it
with
would go
yellow
nice
stars.
with his bill. Well,
Oh, that is true.
then we gotta go purple and yellow.
Can't have them clashing. Unless he's power clashing.
It's a pretty quick while you're discussing the pattern and everything. Arden would go get Lilith and come back. As she comes in, she looks around, still kind of just flabbergasted by a city. But she also jumps as she hears, "Hello, welcome." But she notices Arden walk over to you and follows, and just kind of waves at the lady and follows back. This place is a lot. She takes a seat.
How was the lake?
It's nice. It's clean. Kind of greenish, but
Yeah. Oh, don't be alarmed. We may have a green dragon in town.
like an alive one.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Are they friendly over here, or are they mean?
Depends on the day.
I mean, where I'm from, dragons are generally peaceful and coexist with my people.
Yeah, I've kind of heard they're like anybody else. You know, there's shitty ones and there's good ones.
Oh,
I'm not quite sure which one we're dealing with right now.
I mean, the city's still standing, isn't it?
For now. But that doesn't necessarily mean anything good. I mean... the fact that there's almost a war going on between these two towns.
Yeah, that seems to be heavily encouraged on this side.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll know more once we speak to the council.
Yes, and hopefully now that the Rotmire is going to be getting better, that will diminish. Hopefully.
I mean, the people from Blackmore don't have any reason to come over here and bother them anymore. They have their own sources of clean water. That was the whole source of the conflict in the first place.
Yeah, but unfortunately, as we both know, these sorts of conflicts don't always just go away when the actual conflict ends. But
I mean, I don't know nothing about wars and intergovernmental affairs. I'm a simple farm dog member.
you're a good boy.
The fucking member got me.
But anyway, yeah. Hopefully we will be contacted by the council soonish.
Well, I'll just kind of lean toward you, Azel, and say, I think Green Dragon or not, we've got bigger fish to fry.
Oh, certainly. But, you know, it's never good to leave an open sore when you can take care of it quickly.
Wait, you
The
got a
phrasing on
caught a
that.
fish? You caught a fish and you've got an open sore granny. You should have said something. I can heal that.
That was a metaphor.
What's a metaphor?
For humor.
You know, like
God damn it.
cats out of your pocket, act like a tree and stay still.
Oh, like you can lead a horse to water, but you can't look in its mouth?
That's a
Yes,
new one.
exactly like that.
People in glass houses don't shit upstairs like that.
Yep, that's a good one too.
There is no response or notice sent for you in the night. If you guys are looking to call it a night, you don't hear anything in the time that you're at the tavern side, and the two guys shuffle out to go home, probably to work tomorrow.
I don't think I have anything left to do or say at the moment.
Yeah, no, I'll just say my prayers and go to bed. Someone will let us know when they're ready for us.
I'm also going to say a prayer and thank Hakala for helping me put on that awesome performance that impressed the guy that's going to make me the cool dress thing.
You find rest in the very comfy beds at the inn. You get a full night's rest in, but early morning there is a knock at your door, Bark. And the
Aha!
guard that you spoke to is waiting.
I will answer in my underwear.
Ooh, charisma +1.
He's got the Ritz.
He looks down and then looks back up. Lady Vihrea has accepted you as an audience. I can guide you there when you and your party are prepared. If you want to meet me at the gate.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you kindly. I'll just need a moment to get dressed, and then we can be on our way.
Of course.
Would you mind knocking on my companions' doors and let them know?
Oh, and he points at the two next to it. These?
Yep, these ones.
What? You're oddly ripped. And he walks off.
Thanks. And he just closed the door and get dressed.
Amarok likes oddly ripped dog boys.
Same thing, he knocks on the doors and lets you know, oh, Lady Vihrea Laith will meet you. I'll guide you there.
Granny hands him a hard candy. Thank you very much. You're doing a great job.
You're
Does
gonna
that
hear a
shifty
loud
work?
crash. You're gonna hear a loud crash bang when he knocks on my door because it gave me flashbacks to that horrible fucking dream I had and I panicked.
Oh.
Just open the door aggressively, just checking.
Lady Vihrea Laith will see you.
Can you shut the door?
Oh, he kind of awkwardly just goes back downstairs.
Poor guy.
And Ardent would have popped out as well. He'd be up by now. But as you prep for the morning, brush your teeths, we'll go ahead and take our break.
Woo!
All right.
Seriously, who thinks the Green Dragon is the Earl's wife now?
Well, I didn't, but I'm starting to wonder.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm so curious. So curious. Ooh, imagine if the Green Dragon was the Threadster.
Alright, guys, we'll be right back.
Just a random Green Dragon, just wants to make cool clothes for people.
I'll be right.
now want a salmon sandwich.
I made a pulled pork sandwich. It's very
nice.
Of course, you made a pee.
All right, welcome back. Thank you for the
I
raid,
fucking
Fox
love
and Shadow. I appreciate it.
It's all
Good
about
if you do it right.
Let's get a Kodo shout out going.
I mean, I'm not even that picky about PP, honestly.
Poodle take a pee laying down, standing up, whatever way.
As long as it's moderately seasoned.
Yeah.
Short, long, fat, skinny, I don't care.
He likes the spicy.
Well,
Please, Ned, tell me what spicy PP is.
Burns when you pee.
It's pee with the spice.
Yeah, that doesn't tell me any more than you did.
I
all right. You guys awaken. You awaken the next day. You did not have any odd dreams in the night, but Ennui, you're sweating again. Kind of like you did have a dream, but you don't recall anything.
I'm okay with that.
It's just menopause, don't worry.
Shut the fuck up.
But as you're jolted awake by the guard, and you all get ready and I assume head down for that.
Yep.
Oh.
The guard waits for you outside, and you can see that it's still dark out. It's early morning. Sun hasn't risen yet. But it has stopped raining at least. There's still water all over. Everything's pretty soaked, but the weather's just overcast. And he leads you back to the gate, walks you through into the council chambers. And he kind of just gestures. Wait here. She'll be coming in. I gotta go let her know you're here. All right. He fucks off for a bit. About 5-10 minutes or so, and you see the elven woman, black hair. Except she's not wearing the finery that you saw her in. She's wearing a black gown, like a sleeping gown, wrapped in kind of a thicker fur coat. Almost like she was alerted to this in the middle of the night and came as quickly as she could. But she comes in and greets you, and there's someone else with her as well. You guys would remember him as Ifrin Viridius, balding human male. Balding wood elf, graying hair, kind of chubby, but he looks irritated. And they both go up to the podiums, but they don't step up. They just talk to you directly, or at least she does. And she says, "I've heard rumor about the Rotmire, about your success." Is
Yeah,
this
it's
true?
all better now. We fixed it.
He kind of... Could you elaborate on how you fixed the Rotmire?
Well, you see, we went into the heart of the swamp. We found a temple. And we killed some undead, like an undead dragon and an absolute slew of zombies, and then some celestial dude, and then we blew up this portal of sorts, and it all just kind of went away.
Yeah.
That's the abridged version, at least.
It was a portal causing this.
Yeah, did not seem good. Very bad.
downright no good portal.
You can see Vihrea definitely looks concerned, and Ifrin says, "Do you have any proof that you were successful in this, or are we supposed to just accept your word?"
I'm gonna shoot a glance over to Lilith, kind of like, is it cool if I like sell you out a little bit?
Okay. Shit. Sorry, I just opened the program. Give me a second. Could you just give me a general charisma check, Bark? I just want to see if she can even catch that without words. She's not the best with people, is the problem.
Dirty 20!
Nice.
Okay. The look she gives you is essentially a. I guess I should have had you roll insight, but it's fine. Basically, the look she gives you is like, like, probably not a good idea. But before you can actually say anything, Vihrea speaks up and says, "Ifrin, you've seen the root, you've seen the greenery coming back. Of course, it must be successful." And she gestures to Azel. "You're a woman of the land. Can you not attest to this?"
Oh, indeed. In fact, after we finished everything, I performed a ritual to help bring everything back to nature quicker. Gave a little bit of a boost to the natural process that is going on.
I mean, if he needs more proof, I'm happy to provide it.
I think you've more than earned your gold. Our war with Blightmore can come to an end, and we don't have undead pouring out from the swamp every day. And he
Not
says,
gonna lie, I was kind of looking for an excuse to dump the undead dragon head on the table in front of that man.
He says, "If you have further proof, I'd certainly like to see it."
Ah!
Yes.
I was about to say that too.
Who's got the bag of cold?
I believe Zidane does, so he'll hand it to you, Bark.
And I'll take it, and I'll walk over to where this man is at, and I will simply empty the dragon head, the rotting dragon head, onto the man's desk. There you go.
It's a marble floor, but there is a significant slurp sound as the rotting head drops down. It's not decayed any further since you put it in the bag, but it's already rotten partially, and it just slaps down onto the white marble floor. And you see a look of disgust and irritation on the man's face, for sure. This isn't... Why is it rotting? This isn't the dragon that stole the gold, is it?
I told you, it's an undead dragon.
Took its head.
Yeah.
Some people like to ask for proof when we do things.
Fine. And he kind of just grumbles and... Get them that gold and I'm going back to bed. He just walks out the front doors.
Can I tell if any of these are a green dragon?
Do you have the spell Detect Green Dragon?
No, I was just gonna be like, that bitch. I'm just gonna insight and be like, that bitch is a green dragon.
Oh my god. I'll scoop the head back up into the bag as cleanly as possible.
Yeah, you can scoop it back up. Azel, it's gonna be, if you want to do it on a person, any kind of insight check, you can. You just have to select the person and do an insight check per person.
Okay, the lady that we're dealing with, the one that's actually on our side.
Okay, give me an insight check.
That's a 50.
Sorry, 15?
Yeah.
You can see clearly she does not like that man, Aphron. It seems really like none of the council members get along, but these two in particular don't really like each other at all.
Did I notice her like smile or anything when I,
You can roll me an insight check, I guess. I would say Azel absolutely saw with the insight check that she is very pleased with not only the fact that the Rotmire is just cured, but also any potential war might be coming to an end. There's definitely a satisfaction on her face.
That's a 21.
She was struggling very, very hard not to burst into laughter. Specifically when his face turned from irritation to shock as the schlorp happened.
I'll just shoot her a sly little wink.
You can see as she's talking, she's smiling as she speaks. I think I'll have to get to work on collecting your gold. Thank you for all of this.
Oh, right. I do want to give you the warning that there are not going to be any new undead, but there are still undead in this swamp and other dangers that will likely persist for a while.
Well, that shouldn't be too much of an issue. It hasn't been for Glyngan since the wall, but thank you for the warning all the same. It will take me some time to collect gold, but I think I should be able to manage 3,000 gold pieces for everything. It may take about 3 days for me to convince the Jarl and the nobles and the rest of the council, but I can have that sent to you as well, or if you want to come back and pick it up.
We do need to be getting on the road. We will be swinging back this direction, so we could likely come and pick it up in a few days.
I would say let them have them out, send it to Wayncrest, because it might be a good idea for us to take a few days there to resupply.
We don't really have like a base of
information.
operations in Wayncrest.
I could have it sent to the Adventurers Guild in Wayncrest.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that probably.
I think that'd be a good idea.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Lovely. Well, I'm sure everyone will be pleased to hear the Rotmires no more, and hopefully our tensions with Blightmoor can come to an end.
I think that would be a good idea.
Now, if you don't like, I'd like to also go back to bed. But I can walk you to the entrance, and I can also get you a sort of IOU, just proof of our agreement here, of 3,000 gold pieces and my signature.
Yeah, that would be great.
She steps behind the podium and pulls out some parchment and ink and quill. just writes up a quick letter and signs it, and then hands it off to you, Bark. There you are. She, if there's nothing more, she'll walk you guys to the gate.
Yeah, I think that's it on my end.
Yeah.
I'm good.
I'm gonna hand her a hard candy. Great day.
I
Thank
feel
you.
like you're training everyone that we desire this candy, because when I stop getting it, I'm gonna really want it, and it's gonna fuck with me.
Is this food? She holds it up and looks at it.
It's candy.
Oh, it's very pretty, like a bee.
Yes. It tastes even better.
Thank you. And have a safe journey and a pleasant morning.
And you have good luck with your internal politics.
She kind of gives you a sarcastic eye roll, and she's like, I will certainly need it. And heads off to back to the keep. Early morning. It's now getting to be about dawn, right around 6 a.m. It's still dark, just given that it's still autumn, almost winter. You have a cool morning to yourselves.
Oh. Do we want to hit the road?
Yeah, I'll probably spend it getting the cart and animals ready to head on to our next destination.
All right. And I assume you guys stop in at the inn for your breakfast.
Of course.
Given that you did get the simple double rooms, it's a fairly simple breakfast. Eggs, no bacon, some porridge with no berries, but it's food. It's good. It's just not as fancy and not as quite luxury as other breakfasts. And Lilith will just say as you're getting Kenneth ready, sorry, I'm not sure who else I can trust here yet, so...
Oh, that's all right. That's why I checked. I didn't want to just volunteer information.
I don't know who exactly might have come over from the other side still, and I don't really want to go back without stopping what's happening here.
No, that makes sense. In fact, we could all probably be a little bit more cautious now that
Yeah.
you have brought that possibility to my attention.
She kind of holds up the bands on her wrist. You can see they're solid and they wrap around her wrist. It's this gold band. She just points at it. If they manage to get me to take these off, I just go right back. So I don't want to lose an arm and get ripped in half or something, you know.
That makes sense. And I mean, other than being an apparently powerful ally, I think we're all enjoying having you around a little bit. You too, Guster.
It is nice. I haven't had allies in Gusta, Magnus, but I haven't seen him in a long time. So it's been quite nice not having to stay up on watch and stuff.
Yeah, we protect our own, and you're one of us now.
I'm gonna go up to her and give her like a side hug and be like, "Yeah, it's nice having people you can trust."
She kind of like jumps a little bit as you do go into a side hug, and then she realizes what's happening. It's like, oh, thank you.
You're one of ours now.
We ain't gotta make it sound
No.
creepy, Granny.
I said one of us. God damn it!
So we take care of ours.
Ever joined a cult before?
Well, you're lucky. Granny gives her a hard candy.
Thank
We're
you.
just training us.
She tosses it in her mouth and bites and crunches it.
You know, you're smart. A lot of people just suck on them. The biting is really good for your teeth.
Sort of. She kind of tastes it for a moment. She's like, "What flavor is this?"
Raspberry.
Never had a raspberry.
Oh, I am afraid I'm gonna be spoiling you.
A big celestial baby to take care of. I was kind of wondering, Bark, since you're kind of religious here, right?
Yeah.
You know a god called Sun?
Would that even sound familiar to me?
Make a religion check.
Can I as well?
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, anybody can.
Woo!
That's a 19.
23.
6.
Anwi, you have no idea. That didn't even sound like a word to you. Bark, you kind of go over deities in your head, almost like the months in the year, like a little song that you have, and you don't catch that one. Azel, with your 23. That god did exist? At least it's something that you have heard of before, like maybe in your old travels, a cult that worshiped that god, but very small, very, very little actual worship. And most of it was written during the Gods' War that does talk about that. And this is one of the gods that died in the Gods' War.
Well, I haven't personally heard anything about that god, but just because it's not one of the main, one of the core religions, doesn't mean that they aren't around.
Oh, okay. Ardent will add to that and just say, the gods kind of disappeared for a while too, so they might come back.
Yeah.
Give me a second, I'm deciding. Granny's like, I have heard of that one.
see her eyes kind of light up. You have?
The war. I don't think that one made it, unfortunately.
Oh. You can see that little bit that her eyes light up, just kind of dull over.
Is there like
Well-
a sibling god to that one?
Not one that was alive when I was over there.
I'll tell you what, one thing we can do is there are a great many religious experts and historians in our world. Maybe one of them has heard something. We can check on our travel.
Oh. I like that. You can see she's trying not to cry.
Oh,
You know, the world is full of possibilities. We may find something out that'll be really interesting. Well,
That'd be nice. She's not just like a god to me, you know. She's like a grandma. So it's Seraphul's kind of the reason she's gone.
I
you know,
think we'll be able to help you find out as much as we can about her.
for a second I forgot she was a celestial.
Mhm.
The talk of gods and stuff, it has a whole different context for her.
I'll tell you what. When I go to the moon, I'm specifically
Her eyes kind of widen. She's like, oh shit, this lady's insane. Thank you for that. And she kind of wipes her eyes. We should go, right?
Yep, should be hitting the road.
We'll make sure to get you some raspberry cake along the way.
Make cake versions of this.
Oh, they make cake versions of everything.
Except pond water. Nobody wants a pond water.
No,
cake.
they do.
Maybe, yeah. Haven't you ever had a mud pie? You know, with the chocolate and the pudding and the crumbles and the...
I mean more like a literal interpretation of the flavor.
Hey, you'd be surprised what some chefs out there are trying to make happen.
The right
Have
spices,
you,
you can
ever
make
had a
mud taste
vegetarian
good.
diet? Think
So-
right.
I just have this mental image of like baby Ardent making mud pies in the backyard and his grandma yelling at him for using all of her spices in the mud.
Yeah.
So you guys eat mud?
Not regularly.
I find that most children do at some point in their life.
You said it, Guster. You said it.
Well, unless there's anything else, I'm ready to go.
Onward and upward.
Yep, cart's all ready. Animals are fed and ready to go.
All right. You guys head to the western gate to the exit, in which you originally arrived at Glyngan. And you see a familiar face, but maybe not too familiar. But he waves at you, Bark, and he says, "Ah, Bark, welcome on back through. Hope you have safe journeys on your way out."
Thank you kindly. And I'm gonna lean over at Ardent. I'm assuming he's sitting next to me in the front.
Yeah.
Where's that man?
I'll have Arden roll a history check. I'll do it.
Yeah.
It's going to be amazing if it's a natural one. Captain Shelley.
Oh,
Remember?
thanks. Yeah, I knew that. Thanks, Captain Shelley. Be safe.
Gives you a thumbs up and smiles. Opens the gate for you.
If Arden had rolled a 1 too, I would have referred to that NPC as the eerily forgettable NPC.
He rolled surprisingly well. I was kind of hoping it'd be a fail.
That would have been fantastic.
But
That
yeah,
poor guy, nobody remembers him ever.
the most forgettable man in the world.
You'd make a great assassin if you weren't so upstanding.
But yeah, you guys have the Eastern Road ahead of you.
Got my Panthers back, probably.
Yep, your Panthers can meet you on the other side.
I'm gonna have them range out and keep an eye out for like bandits and ambushes.
They do not have the same speed as a carriage.
They can come and snuggle with me in the car.
Get to do that.
Let's see
Yeah,
how
that thing
many.
said Pampers, and I was like,
Ah,
Granny's that old?
oh yeah.
How many
No, that's
people are?
just, she just does that for a kink.
How many people are actually in the carriage?
Granny will be out on her horse.
Oh, you're gonna ride the horse. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, if it's just ennui in there, because Zidane's on the top, Lilith's on the back, Ardent's up front with Bark, then it's just ennui in the carriage. Then Panthers would fit in there with ennui.
Cool, if they're okay with close quarters, I'm okay with cuddling with them.
Granny will
Yeah,
have
the
to be
Azel.
nice to you.
Yeah.
They'll probably enjoy that nice coziness too.
I'll say
Dude, I'll sing them songs and pet them.
the carriage interior is like meant for 4, so it's pretty. You're pretty packed in there, and it's warm.
I
and
imagine
cozy.
like 2 benches down each side in the back, like over the wheels.
Yeah, it'd be enough for 4 people to fit in comfortably, and enough for 1 ennui and 2 Panthers. You definitely notice, Bark, the carriage is quite weighed down, and you're probably gonna have to offload some bodies in Wayncrest for sure. Or, you know,
Figure
it's just
something out.
it's getting heavy to the point that you're about at capacity on the cart, on the actual carriage. But I'd say without Azel on there as well, it's not so bad. But if all of you pack on, it's going to be a slow drive.
Azel in her big ass coat.
There are many animals. Let's see, let me pull up my spreadsheet. And let's see. Bark, why don't you roll me a d12?
Four.
4, huh? Damn.
What do you mean? I don't like it when you do that.
You guys make it quite a long way with no interruption. Right, I've got the stream up also, and I'm using this to show you where you are on the road. But after you leave Glyngan, I'd say about about 4 hours in, as you pass the bridge over the river that feeds into the lake at Glyngan. I'd say Azel, you would hear it, and then Bark, you would hear it. The beating of very large wings.
Oh my.
Oh, like that.
And about the same time you hear it, you feel a gust push up against your back and up against the carriage itself, and it pushes the carriage sideways on the road. A massive, bigger than the undead dragon you fought, probably about double the size, green dragon flies overhead, about 80 feet up and over the water. It doesn't stop or attack, just whoosh, and it's gone.
Is it coming
What
from
direction was
Glyngan?
it headed?
It looked like it was heading kind of northwest.
What direction was it coming from?
Glyngan.
Huh.
Hmm.
I
20
just
gold,
want to
that was
point
the
out,
Earl's wife.
that thing was massive.
Yeah. Good thing we haven't fought it.
I feel like dragons get bigger every time I see them.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think that is untrue.
Because we've seen, what, 3 dragons now of progressively larger size?
It's funny how they scale like that.
I hope we don't have to fight that one anytime soon.
That one at least seems like the amicable sort.
Well, we're going to find out one way or another.
Or not at all.
Sedane's gonna shoot at it.
Oh my god!
I'm giving him disadvantage because that thing flew by very quickly, but
No, he would.
Also, probably a range thing, maybe.
yeah, I'm definitely giving him disadvantage.
Oh boy.
So first roll was a natural 20,
God damn.
and the second one
Of
misses.
course. Good. I'm gonna bonk him on the head with a stick. Stop that.
Kind of gives you the Hulk and Thor Ragnarok scary monster.
It's leaving. We don't need to talk. We don't need to do anything.
He just gives you a yes, man. I can only do Australian accents if they're real gruff, so I'm not doing Carl. Nar. Yeah, that's all that happens on your travel up the road. You can right the cart perfectly fine; it's not damaged, but just a little bit tossed about inside, probably.
Does Ennui get a couple scratches from some spook cats?
Yeah, we can see.
I'm okay with that.
Why don't you give me a dex roll and see if any of the claws dug into your flesh?
Just a dex roll or a dex save?
Save, yeah.
18.
You're fine.
Can I wild card try to see what I can get for animal handling to see if I can calm them down?
Yeah.
$14.
You feel like their massive paws tense on your arm and leg and like wherever they're resting. You just feel that little tip of their claws dig into your skin and then go back and retract and then calm down.
It's okay, kitties. It's okay.
Granny's gonna poke her head inside. You okay in there?
They just got a little spooked, and then I'm gonna give them some pets. We're okay now.
A very large green dragon just flew overhead.
Is that what that was?
Yeah. It was like twice the size of the one we fought in the temple.
I'm gonna hold the kitties a little closer.
Well, we're gonna get going anyway, so
Okay, I might take a nap.
probably good.
On Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen.
On
Comet
Kenneth.
and Tooted and Donner and Blitzen.
And Scott 3 and
Yeah!
Don't ever forget about Scott 3.
can't. Do we stop at the Holloway cabin again?
Oh, you can if you want to. You guys would remember well enough where like how to keep an eye out for it. It's not too hidden for you. And the lack of just stinky mist also makes it a lot easier to spot.
Did I get all the reindeer?
You missed Rudolph.
Rudolph.
Yeah, I wasn't including Rudolph. I intentionally let
Yeah, he doesn't get to be in these
fucking
games.
freak of nature.
You're the reindeer.
So yeah, I got all the reindeer. Got it.
My tuber on my nose glows red.
Oh,
I grew up in Chernobyl, haha.
I bet
I
you wish your
died.
best friend was a doctor, not a dentist now.
dentists are doctors.
I don't think doctors think that. I think dentists think that, but I don't think doctors think that.
They're doctors like how, people say pugs are dogs, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
At least the American healthcare system thinks so.
Yeah. This is why we have such horrible dental care.
Because we like pugs.
So anyway, on the
Exactly.
road again. I can't wait to be on the road again.
I'm gonna make a song about how beautiful the panthers are. I'm gonna sing to them songs like I sing to my cat the whole trip.
It's gonna be a whole song about two panthers in the carriage now.
And they're so soft and silky.
Bob actually exclusively sings Backstreet Boys to her cat. That's why.
Tell me why. Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but some panthers. I like to imagine Ennui might be singing Can You Feel the Love Tonight and tries to get them to bone.
We can breed them and sell them.
There can be more.
Azel, did you want to do anything at the Holloway cabin?
I was just seeing if that was gonna be a good place to stop if it took too long for us to travel.
I'd say you guys left pretty early in the morning, so you'd get there probably around 1 p.m. and see the Holloway cabin.
How long would it take us to get to the Timberfell crossing? From you?
I'd say based on the map and everything, it would probably be about a full day's ride to get there. So you'd probably get there late at night.
Okay, so if we kept going from right now, we'd make it by late evening? Or would it have to be like a full day from the Holloway Cabin?
No, like a full day from Glyngan. So you guys would have left at like 7,
Okay.
8 a.m. And
Okay.
you'd be making it up to Timberfell probably around midnight, 1 a.m.
I suggest we either stop here at the Holloway Cabin or we keep going till Timberfell, considering the bar is probably not the best place for us to stop. Unless we want to fight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because somebody's a stinky.
All for it. That's
We
not
might be a
nice.
little bit we might be a little bit marked at that place.
Yeah, it might be best to avoid that one this time around.
Yeah.
Considering we have garnered even more gold than we had last time.
Yeah, let's not fucking poke a bee nest.
So, what do you guys think? Midnight or sleep here for the night?
I mean, I can pop a tent.
Quick.
It's my specialty.
When you say here for the night, do you mean the little cap?
Yeah, Holloway Cabin. So either we stop here and take a long rest, or we get there at midnight at the crossing.
Let's just keep fucking going.
I mean, if we take a long rest now, we can really just travel through the night.
Yeah.
But it's true.
Because I don't recall a whole lot of places to stop between here
yeah.
and where we're going.
I'm okay with doing that then.
Yeah.
There are some small towns on the way, but they're not on the map yet.
Ah. Fool me once.
The cartographer didn't see it fit for them to really be mentioned.
Barely even a town.
Just a bar and some mule shit.
I'd say, like, if you guys arrived at midnight, you'd be able to either pop the dome or find a place to stay. The inns don't shut down completely at night. Personally, you probably have to wake up the innkeeper, but if you did that, then you'd probably arrive in Wayncrest around 8 p.m. the next day.
Our plan is to take a long rest mid-afternoon at the cabin and then just like travel through the night to Wayncrest.
All right. So you stay at the. Do you guys want to do anything while you're at the Holloway Cabin? You have like, if you wanted to do anything before you long rest.
I'll take a look around to see if I notice any like wild child, like any wild children have come around this way. The woad children.
Yeah, keep them fuckers away from my pockets. I'm gonna start working on a loose beat for this song about our recent adventures.
I'm gonna
Have
play
some
the
fun.
Amarok.
This beat is sick.
Yeah, Azel, give me, I'd say for this, give me an investigation.
Oh, nice. 19.
There you go.
There's nothing new that you look around, but you can see on the cabin, on the wood, moss is growing that wasn't there before. It's not just mold, it's actual plant life. But the thing that really sticks out to you is a footprint. The muddy entryway of the cabin. It's a small footprint, not quite child size.
I'm gonna call out Emily, Oliver.
Nothing.
I'm gonna gather some nice pieces of wood, and I'm gonna carve some toys, and I'm gonna engrave Emily on like a horse, and Oliver on like a bear or something. I'm just gonna leave it in the cabin before we leave.
You're such a good granny.
Give me a wood, not a wood carving check, but dexterity with advantage on that one.
I mean, I do have woodcarver's tools, so I
Yeah, add your +4 proficiency.
Yeah, give me an astrophysics check.
I'm giving you advantage because this is definitely something you've probably done before.
So 24 total.
Nice.
They look exactly how you want them to look. What do they look like?
They're pretty. They're this weird mix of simple and like elegant. Like there's not a lot of like hard defining features, but you can tell that it's like it flows really really well. It's one of those like really nice like simply elegant pieces. Both the bear and the horse, they kind of. You can kind of see a bunch of different features in them depending on how you look at them, so they can kind of be different versions of a bear, different versions of a horse. And just on the bottom of the horse is Emily, and on the bottom of the bear is Oliver.
Nice. Who will do the watch? We need 2 sets of 2 for the watch, please.
I'll take the first watch.
I'll take the first watch with Ennui. We never do watch together.
That is a fair point.
Can't believe it.
Azel, you can choose. Who do you want on watch?
I will do it with Ardent.
La la.
Let Lilith get some sleep, because, you know, she rarely gets the opportunity.
And I'm sure this entire experience has been very stressful for her.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Wisconsin Mom.
I don't know where that came from, but it was great.
Oh, yeah, don't you know?
First watch. I'm going to ask for a perception check from everybody separately, please. So, one for Bark and one for Ennui, and one for Azel and one for Ardent after.
My plan is the whole time me and Bark are hanging out is to just run by him what my memory of how our story has gone so far, just to fact check it with what he remembers, so that way he feels like he's represented properly in this song, you know?
That's valid. There'll be lots of. Oh, make sure you include Amarok in this part.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Noted.
I got a 10 on my percent.
What'd you get on me?
I got an 18.
Nice. Yeah, you kind of, as you're going over the events of the, really the last few weeks, and you kind of fact check them with Bark. Bark, you were kind of just lost in thought as this is going on, thinking about, well, Amarok was involved in that, and you just kind of start to think about that. So you don't really notice, but on Wii you do notice the figures in the swamp moving not towards you, but north. And with your roll, you would notice that these are undead, but they don't seem to be headed in your direction at all. They're just moving through the swamp northward. And you kind of catch the glimpse of them exiting and moving further into the swamp.
I'm just gonna casually look at Bark and be like, yeah, remember that one time when there were zombies moving to the north of us? And like look with my, like point with my eyes. And poke him with my hand.
No, I don't really remember.
Bark, look over there.
What? Oh.
I'm surprised you didn't smell him.
I don't know.
I don't think they noticed us. Should we just ignore them?
You know, that's probably the better idea right now. Everybody's trying to rest, you know. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Okay.
Just make sure we keep an eye out. Make sure none of them drift this way.
Okay.
They do continue north, but as you kind of sit there and just watch these undead move, they don't seem to stop. Like there's just, okay, some more, kind of like a train at a crossing when you're waiting. It's just like, goddamn, there's a lot of cars. There's a lot of undead just moving north. And as you're watching Bark and Ennui, you also see a figure among them that's human looking, moving north as well. But you can see as the moonlight kind of shines over their body, they're not wearing a shirt, and it sort of comes down and fades into kind of a spider body. And it's just moving north through the woods with the rest of the undead.
As soon as I see that, I'm gonna try to hunch down and be less visible. What the fuck is that, Bark?
Would I have any idea what the fuck?
I'm just waiting for Bark to start barking.
I'll say for this, you can roll either Arcana or Religion.
That's a 10.
Some kind of spider guy.
That's definitely some kind of spider guy.
Yeah, I got an 8 in Arcana, so I don't know shit either.
Nice.
Definitely a spider guy, if you've ever seen one.
That was a real shit roll. I have a fucking +6 to religion, and I got a fucking 10.
See, if Mark Twain and Ennui had been playing Baldur's Gate 3,
Yeah, they'd know. But after a while, the dead seem to fade into the trees, and they stop coming through. and eventually they're gone, unaware of your presence.
We'll have to make sure we ask the group about the spider guy, because that's concerning.
Yeah. I guess let the next watch know and just let it go.
Let it go. Let it go.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye out, because that seems a little.
You guys make it through your watch, and I assume wake Azel and Ardent.
Yep.
You know, you'd think all this traveling would make my joints worse, but they're actually feeling a little better than usual.
I think it's all
there it is.
fresh air.
Oh, my hip.
I'd rub it for you, but that'd be kind of weird.
It would be amazing. Maybe later, though. Did you see anything interesting, Lo?
So we didn't want to wake you guys up. There was a spider guy.
Oh.
And I will describe to them exactly what I saw.
Like a different spider guy than the one at the temple.
Do I recognize what Mark Twain described?
Give me a religion or arcana.
You know what? Granny, you can have an
Hey.
inspiration. Oh, you got it?
No, I didn't. I rolled a 2.
Oh.
That's a 7.
Oh, well, I was gonna give you my inspiration. Can I still get my inspiration for?
If you'd like to, sure.
Yeah, that's a 1d10.
Oh, cool. That's 11. 11 total.
Taking my inspiration, but
I mean, I was like, I rolled really low. It's probably, yeah.
It does not ring a bell. Give me 1 second, because Arden rolled and did succeed, so he'll give you some info.
Thanks. I mean, I could go over and talk with the plants and see what they have to say.
It's an arachne. They're spider guys, basically, but usually they're not up here. I mean, they're usually with the Drow and Wolf and stuff.
Do you think now that the presence of the temple is gone, they might be coming in to scavenge what's left up here?
Maybe. Probably not a good thing for Loth worshippers to have an undead army, though.
But actually, that I should ask before I say anything. Do I know about the Drow well enough to know that there's lots of infighting with them?
I'd say generally, you would know that it's a pretty skirmishy bunch of people. You couldn't necessarily pinpoint in the Underdark which Drow would be helpful, say, not killing and enslaving you versus the ones that would. It's best just to avoid them in general, is the consensus.
So I know enough to say that they infight a lot.
Yeah, definitely.
Azel will be just like, well, luckily enough, they tend to keep each other in check for the most part. I'm sure that one family got an army of that size, the others would not be too happy about it. We should at least warn somebody about this before we get Wayncrest.
Actually, could I get a history check from Ennui and Azel real quick?
Sure. Plus one. Holy crap! That's a 20.
Oh, nice. I got a 15.
You both succeed. You, Azel, you in your travels would have gone to Wayncrest at some point, and Ennui, what between Dubardi knowing about Wayncrest, you would know that that's where the Hexen headquarters is, and you would know a little bit about the city, that it's a pretty heavily Drow city. There are, as far as topside Drow, this is one of the only few places where they are topside, but the majority of the citizens in the city of Wayncrest would be Drow.
Interesting. They would actually probably want to know this too. Even more so than most people. I suppose we should at least report this to the Adventurers Guild then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say with your role, Azel, you'd probably be able to assume they would want to hear about it, especially since the Drow in Wayncrest, almost the vast majority don't worship Lolth.
Yeah, they're survivors, escapers. Unless there was anything else, you guys go get some sleep. You look tired.
Oh, for sure. I'm helping Ennui write a song about Immurable.
No, that's not what it's about.
I mean, you could do one of those too.
Yeah, maybe.
Remind me later to tell you all about meth hair.
The Varoux people can be very generous. That's all I'm saying.
I'm feeling a little more inspired all of a sudden.
All right, Azel and Ardent. What'd you get for perception, Azel?
Check. I hadn't rolled yet. I rolled now. That's a 10. Fuck.
It's a very quiet night. It's not as still as it was when you first arrived here. Like the Rotmire seemed to keep most living things out, but you're hearing crickets, hear some owls in the distance. It's alive again. But Ardent kind of tugs on your sleeve and points into the woods. And you see a figure with black feathers moving northwest. Just kind of shining in the moonlight, you see a black, long beak and empty, glowing eyes. And it just kind of shuffles and moves northwest towards the direction that Ennui and Bark said the spider guy and Undead were moving.
Would that be one of those death streamers?
Yes.
Wow. I see everybody's pretty busy today. I'm sure that will work itself out.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm sure it will. You see Ardent just hold on to his shield a little bit tight.
Granny pats his back and hands him a hard candy. You're doing
What was that?
You're doing really well.
Thank you, Nana. And he takes it and slides it up under the helmet. He takes his glove off as you're sitting there. And you saw when he showed his hand to the guard, his hand was white again, but as he takes the glove off, it's still black.
How's your hand doing?
It's still kind of stained. I don't know how long this will last. It's been a long time since I had to bring someone back.
Yeah. I think it was worth it. Sticks, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I think it was worth it.
Can I ritual cast detect magic? I want to see if the stain itself has a magical aura about it.
Sure. With detect magic, it's very faint. The staining on his hands, the magic it's giving off, it's just residual, but you can see it coming from both of his hands, and kind of just going up his wrist to his forearm is just a dull glow of necrotic magic.
Do you mind if I try something?
Sure. Turns his hand
Like-
over.
I would like to try and cast Dispel Magic on the stains on his hands, see if that does anything.
Let me just see what the wording is on the spell, because that might work.
Yeah. It's one of those, like, we'll see if this goes anywhere or not. I do gotta say, I'm not a big fan of the 5th edition version versus the 3.5 Pathfinder version.
I'm gonna say for this, you can cast the spell, but it's gonna be a roll to use the spell in a way that will erase the kind of staining on his hands.
I'm good for that.
So that'll be an Arcana, just to see if you can manipulate the spell in such a way that it'll let you remove that.
Let's see. Just a straight Arcana check.
Yes, it'll be. I'm gonna make it your save DC, so 16 is the roll.
Okay. Man, my Arcana is shit. That's a natural one. God damn.
Well,
Okay, a natural one, huh?
Fuck. God damn it. Oh.
As you take your little toe beans and squish them onto his hands, and you try to channel the spell to just lift that magical essence off of his hands. you feel it lifting. You feel almost like your fingers are working their way under like a rug to lift it up or something. Or like a mask to peel it off. But your fingers seem to like slip through almost, and they come out black. And your hands, much like Ardent's, are now stained black.
Ah. Well. That kind of
Oh.
worked.
Is that supposed to happen?
Well, to be fair, I wasn't sure what would happen, so I suppose. I feel like I was almost able to do it. I think I screwed it up a little bit.
Maybe we just practice.
Yeah. I mean, I could try again.
I mean, if you want to. It's not going to hurt my hand, right?
I feel like I don't think so. If it does, we'll stop.
Fair. Okay. And he puts his hands out for you.
I'll
Yeah.
try one more time.
Let's go.
Another Arcana check.
Yep.
Oh my fucking god!
Is it a natural one?
It's a natural 2!
Oh, okay.
Slightly better. That's a 3 total.
Fortunately, this time, it doesn't spread more, but
God damn, of course.
as you cast this, you just feel it kind of fizzle, and it doesn't quite take hold.
I want to do it one more time just to see if I roll a natural 3. Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
I will say, go ahead. The DC this time is going to be 18. I'll just pop it up
no.
there.
Okay, it's 12. Still not great, but at least I was kind of hoping for a 3.
It doesn't succeed, but it does feel like you're making progress, at least.
I think with a little bit more work at this, we might be able to get it going. But I should probably stop for now and give it a little bit more thought.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. And he points at your paws, which are pure black. Like, they were kind of that chocolatey color of fur, and now they're just like an inky black, almost shiny in a way. He says, I could help you cover it up.
Oh, that'd be delightful, thank you. Worst case scenario, I can druid my way into the city. Gives him a little wink.
We'll go ahead and take your hands and pull out a disguise kit. Oh, fuck yeah. He rolls really well.
Nice.
He manages to match the previous color perfectly, to the point that your paws don't look stained at all. They just look normal.
Wow.
You wager under like a good inspection, there might be a risk, but it's a very good job, so it's not too much of a risk to go into the city and show them your paws.
I'm surprised you matched my fur pattern so well. Very well done.
Thanks, Nana. I have a good memory for fur colors, I guess.
Wow. Yeah. That'll serve you well when you get married someday.
Maybe. Maybe one day.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I never got married either, so. Gives him a little nudge with her elbow.
You hear kind of the metallic echo of him exhaling sharply through his nose in a laugh. Maybe after all this is done, the shards are where they belong.
Who knows what'll happen after all this is said and done? Maybe
Kind of.
have entirely new avenues open to us.
Arden looks over at Lilith, who is sleeping with a goose duck on her stomach. I just hope that doesn't happen to our world, you know?
You know, I feel like there are similarities between our world and theirs, and similarities inside of the differences even. But I feel like if we succeed in helping our world continue, we might find a way to help hers.
I hope so.
Also, you know, now that we know there's one side, there are probably more. We might be able to find allies outside of our world. Eventually. And if not, I think we're doing pretty good.
I think you're right. We've got a pretty solid group here.
Yeah, a little bit unorthodox, but you know, to tell you the truth, the orthodox parties never really do much that of note. It's the weird ones that really get shit done.
I'd have to agree.
As proved by us.
We'll try this again tomorrow. Now that we know that it might be an option.
That'd be good. I'm so low on white paint. It's been kind of a problem.
Well, we'll see what we can do about that.
About this time, you start to see the sun coming up. And Azel, as the sun does come up, you see on these trees, which are mostly just husks and rotted out old kind of mix of mangroves and dead trees just everywhere, you see green start to peek through. Tips of it already starting to turn orange from the just the time of year, but you do see green sprouting from all of the trees.
Granny points this out to Arden. Look at that. I think we're already done. Pretty good job. Can you believe that they told us that everybody who goes there dies?
I mean, some of us did.
True.
God damn
But
it.
we also found one person who didn't.
You know, I felt bad about his black hands, and now I don't really give a shit.
I feel like we came out of there with 2 more people than we entered with, so.
Yeah, that's
And
good.
3 more animals than we entered with.
I guess we did save
Negative
a lot of lives.
And Henri's still with us. Because of you.
Which I do appreciate.
At least in spirit, I'm still reeling from that accident.
Well, I suppose we should gather everybody up and get ready to move on.
Yeah. The rest of you wake up, and it is the morning. You have a safe night's rest on the edge of the Rotmire, oddly enough.
Look at the things we've made possible.
Also, just a side note, the rats and all but the bones of that corpse are gone.
Well, hopefully they have found a better place now.
Yes, that corpse is picked clean. It is a skeleton with lots of little teeth marks on it.
Their poor dad.
Right? Get fucked, Mr. Holloway.
Right? Do we want to bury his bones before we leave, or should we just leave those there?
That seems like a nice thing to do.
Kind of our bone guy, Bark. What do you think?
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be pretty respectful to bury what remains of his remains. Just don't let me near him.
Oh, okay.
We'll bury the bones and leave a marker, like a sign that says Mr. Holloway's name on there.
Should we bury that
Diggy diggy hole.
lady too?
Yeah, just not together. That would be disrespectful.
I don't know. They could have a friend.
I mean, we can bury them near each other, just, you know,
Yeah,
not
yeah.
in, like the same grave. You know, yeah, they could be next to each other. That's fine.
Yeah, I mean,
It'll be the
technically
TBD
it would be a
cemetery.
graveyard. Yeah, I forgot we were carrying her with us still.
Oh.
I suppose, Bark, if you wanted to take your time and you have ceremony, don't you? Isn't that for burials?
I do have, and I keep looking for excuses to use it.
Oh, look at
I know you
there.
do. That's why I mentioned it.
Yeah, funeral right.
I'm excited for this part.
All right, well, go and prep the graves, and I'll get ready for the burial ceremony.
I'll carve out a nice sign for both of them with their names on it.
I'll start digging holes.
Ardent will collect the bones. He'll use the pastry box. Fuck it.
Ha!
If Azel's cool with that, of course.
Yeah, I mean, we already ate the pastries, so.
And Lilith will help on Wee. What would Zidane do? Fuck.
Shoot a tree.
I was gonna say, find something to shoot, possibly himself.
Or a party member.
I think he would probably assist Bark, but I also think you're right, he would shoot something. I'm just gonna roll quickly for Zidane antics. Oh wait, no, Ribbon Swamp, so he did roll shitty. Never mind.
We need to get Wob on a low sodium diet.
I want to hear from that from you, Poot.
I'm a professional hater. So
Zidane will just look around and you see him looking into the woods, and a crabbit flies by, but he just misses it and it gets away. So he helps Bark by helping Bark. You get to run a funeral real quick here, Bark. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's right. I have my vestments, and I've got my censer and a block of incense. Yeah, I'm gonna get that all put together, and I'm gonna come walking out of the cabin, so we get my censer and you know the smoke and the incense and the smellies, and I'm gonna walk over to the graves, and I'm going to begin the ritual.
I feel like Varoux incense smells like beef jerky.
Oh, absolutely, like pepperoni.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dear friends, we are gathered here today to celebrate the life and mourn the passing of two of You know, I don't know who they worship. We're just gonna Amarok. Everybody worships Amarok. Of two of Amarok's children, we're all Amarok's children. They were both lost in unfortunate circumstances, but fortunate enough to not be part of the walking masses. Amarok saves, friends. Amarok saves.
Amarok saves.
Amarok saves.
It's just fucking Pugsley for some reason.
You actually do hear the words Amarok saves from the road. As Varoux walks up to the holy cabin.
Oh, wild.
It's Elijah. You know this man.
Hey.
Even into your bark. Oh, and he sees the funeral happening. He just bows his head. Please, continue. I didn't mean to interrupt. I just heard a fellow worshiper of Amarok. He pats you on the shoulder as he joins in the funeral.
It's all right. I was just about to wrap up. May their next hunts be successful, and may they run with the swiftness of Amarok. Amen, brothers and sisters. Amarok saves.
Amen.
Amarok saves.
Amarok saves. Look beautiful, Bark. Oh, it's funny running into y'all here. My trail led me to this cabin. What brings you all out here?
Just doing some questing.
I'm just gonna be doing my own Hakala interpretive dance to represent my god at this funeral in the background, so don't mind me.
T-posing with your flaming fans out. Got it.
What are you doing out here?
Well, and he pulls out that same wanted poster he showed you in Blightmoor when you guys were there. I'm looking for this sorceress and trail lit here. He kind of looks over the entryway.
That's peculiar. We haven't seen anyone around here.
What brings you guys to this cabin?
Well, it's a nice midway point between where we were and where we're going.
And we wanted to bury some friends.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Did you lose them to the
They
swamp?
were more so. Sorry.
Fortunately, we only met them after they died.
Ah,
Yeah, I wouldn't say so much friends. It's just poor, unfortunate souls that
Well,
got
look.
caught up in all this.
One of them offered us shelter twice. The other one was very kindly to give us their luck. I call them friends.
Agreed.
yeah,
Not
better
the,
than. Go ahead, Bark. Sorry.
We keep doing it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we thought it proper to bury them as soon as we were in a spot that was losing its corrupt.
Well, mighty kind of you to take the time. You say losing corruption?
Oh yeah, probably should have buried the lead, but we kind of cured the swamp.
Oh,
How'd you manage that?
through
Lots of
pure
fighting.
ability.
There was actually a temple in there that was like, it was the source of the corruption, and we kind of let's just say we cleansed.
I don't know, fool. Never would have guessed there was a temple out there.
Kind of caught me off guard too. I don't think it was supposed to be there though.
kind of narrows his eyes, like, what the fuck does that mean? But just lets it go as you see his eyes shift back to the doorway. And his head kind of turns and he walks to it, kneels down. Yeah, she was here. Maybe a couple days ago. And he holds up the paper. Inara, she's that sorceress I've been hunting.
Yeah, it's probably been about 7 days since we last passed through here. She must have stopped in while we were in the. Fuck! We were just at the town and I forgot. Glyngan. While we were at Glyngan.
Does Sonora ring a bell for me?
Yeah. It'd ring a bell for all of you. It's the name that the crystal said, the broken one you found in the house, in the cabin.
Right.
And Elijah was also asking about it in Blightmoor at the inn. Well, looks like I just missed her then. Kind of gives a sniff to the air. I'll pick up the sin again. It's not so tough out here anymore with the, I guess that's your doing. The rotten egg smell's gone.
I know it's so much easier to bring that here.
It really is. It's a blessing and a curse, the Varoux knows. I wager she's headed north, so I'll be after her. But thanks for the info and safe journeys to you. Amarok guide your way.
We're actually heading north ourselves if you wanted to travel together. You know, safety in numbers.
I prefer to stay off the road. I noticed your carriage.
So, what did this Inara do? So we know what to keep an eye out for.
No, she's a dangerous sorceress. I know she's been wanted by the Cardovian Empire for, well, over a decade. She's hiding out in Wayncrest, but her accomplices flipped on her, so we got wind and I got dispatched.
All right, well, safe travels, brother. Good hunting, and may Amarok be with you.
And with you as well. Have a good one. Heads off. He doesn't take the road, he just moves kind of on the edge of the swamp, where it's not wet. And then he's gone. That was a really beautiful funeral service, Bark.
Did a really good job, Bark.
Thank you, thank you. I've attended a few in my time, and I know the rites. That's the first time I've had to perform one myself.
Well, I'm sure you'll get your chance to do another one later.
That's not particularly reassuring, Granny.
Well, you know, people die all the time from old age.
Ned casually foreshadowing on accident.
Real quick. Do we want to give our celestial friend a cut of the gold, or keep it between us and Ardent right now?
We can see how she feels about it.
Okay. Go up and ask Lilith if she feels comfortable taking a cut of the gold we got out of the temple.
I mean, I brought gold. She pulls out a fairly hefty gold pouch. Maybe just trade me some of yours for some of mine with the right faces on it.
Yeah, I think we can do that. And then I will distribute 164 gold to our group, or 5 people. So even already gets 164.
Nice. This is a diamond. Sorry, what was it? 164? Was that right?
164, yes. And that's specifically only the loose gold coins and stuff that we got.
And remember, I'm tracking Zidane's gold because apparently I'm his daddy.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, you
I was
And-
gonna add it, but I won't.
Yeah. That doesn't include anything that Bark's holding either.
Oh, that's right. You're his accountant now.
Yeah, so I think Bark still has some gold and stuff from the temple as well. Or from the city. Oh yeah, from Black.
I have 830 gold. Just not in my gold.
Goddamn.
Just as a side note from what we've collected.
Yeah. I was not distributing any of that. This was all just stuff in my inventory.
How many ways are we splitting this?
5, and then we're trading her gold with the right faces as well. So
Just a side note, trading the gold does nothing. It's just something she thinks matters.
yeah,
That's 166 more to everybody.
nice.
That was Elijah Wolf, by the way.
Nice.
You said 166, right?
Correct.
Hmm? Oh, okay.
That is correct.
Okay. I'm ready to go.
Wow, Zidane's actually got like 500 gold saved up now that I'm managing
nice.
his money for him.
You think of how much stuff he's gonna have when he gets back, and then he's gonna spend it all.
Right? I
Yeah,
have 1,200
I'm
gold,
ready to
and
throw-
it's gonna be less soon.
I'm getting close to 2,000.
Nice.
All right, you guys head off. And you said you were going to travel from morning to night until you got to Wayncrest, correct?
We stopped around 1, and we took a long rest, so I figure it's probably about 9, right?
Yeah, it'd be about 9 p.m.
Okay, and then factor in time for a whole funeral service, so probably like 10, would you say?
Yes. And I
Alright.
realized that I messed up because I said the sun was rising. Because in my mind, a long rest is the next day, and it's
Yep.
not. It's 8 hours.
Yeah.
I got you. I'm keeping track for once. Yes, so we'll travel through the night until we get to Wing.
I'd say if you guys left at 9 p.m. and then drove through the night, say you'd be pushing. So you push through. I'd say if you'd like, you can take a single point of exhaustion each and arrive at Wayncrest, and then from there you can rest and get it taken away.
I'd be okay with that.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if we have a moment to pause before Wayncrest, I'll attempt to do the Dispel Magic again.
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and give that a shot?
If I run it at a higher spell slot, do I get a bonus?
I'd say per level after, I'd take 1 point off the DC.
Okay. So I will do a 5th level spell slot then.
Alright. So what's the...
So I believe a 3rd level spell.
Okay, so you can drop the... We'll start at 16 and then it'll drop down to 14 from that, and then
Okay.
additional attempts it'll go up, but 14, that's the number to beat.
Okay, let's see how this goes.
Are you doing it?
Holy fuck, that was almost a 9. It's a 19, that's a 20 total.
Are you doing it on yours or Ardent's first?
Ardent's first.
As a 19 total?
That's a 20 total.
20 total, nice. So you take his hands and feel that magic. You feel it kind of shimmy under the inky stain on his skin and just kind of lift it up. Almost like lifting soap scum, or like scum off the top of water. It just kind of fizzles away, and you see those pale porcelain hands.
Gray's like, ha ha! I knew it.
Oh wow, you did it.
Yeah. Now, to see if I can do it to myself. That would be interesting. Okay. And I'll attempt to do it on myself as well. Same 5th level spell slot.
Give me that roll.
$14 exactly.
Similarly, you feel like you're kind of wiggling your fingers under and just lifting it up off of your own hands with just your own magic within the weave. Kind of just peels it away like it did with Ardent's.
Ah, well, that's a lot more comfortable.
Should you do Bark's? Because his are still kind of smudgy.
That's a great point.
Well, I can try. That one, I was using a lot of... I used the more powerful magic for that, so it'll be a little bit harder this time around. But I'll give it a shot. I'll take a look at Bart's call.
I'm going to say DC is still the same since you haven't failed yet. So it'll be a 16 if you're doing it at the regular level.
I'll do a 4th level, so 15, I believe.
Cool.
Ooh, 13.
It's on there good.
Oh. I'll try one more time, and then I'll have to give it a rest for today, at least. I mean, technically I could just keep trying, but, you know. That's a 7. It doesn't, yeah.
Bark Twain is a necromancer, confirmed.
Sorry, Bark.
No.
I'll try again tomorrow to get that off you.
That's
At least yours is gonna be a bit easier to hide.
Yeah, it kind of makes your paws look distinguished.
Why, thank you.
Wow. I didn't know I could do that.
It's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
I'm
That'll.
just a distinguished little gentleman.
I need to get better at this magic, this level of Arcana. I wonder if I can find somebody to help me in Wayncrest.
They got that wizard school there.
Yeah. Maybe I'll stop by and see if they can help me with this. I'm thinking I'm probably gonna need to do this more than once.
You think if you can do it, the necromancers can too?
You know, probably.
Well, hopefully the thought hasn't occurred to them.
Yeah, there's that level of they may not have tried, or they may have tried and failed. Or
Could be a mark of honor among them too to keep it.
Or
Yeah, it
it
looks
means
cool.
that relying on these hand checks is not the best way to tell if we're dealing with a good or bad person.
It's true. It's kind of a gray area.
Because I would call both you and Bark very good boys. But,
Not
Bark?
according to the law.
Can I get a wisdom save for that one?
22.
You are a good boy.
That's right. Smug smirk. The goodest boy.
Just waiting for that to fail and someone to get the weed whacker.
Oh god.
You will take bludgeoning damage. It will happen.
yes. But yeah, I figure now we can focus our efforts on disguising Bark's paw.
As
I'm
you...
so glad that worked twice.
Yeah. Barks is at least fairly easy to hide.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys travel on through the night and into the morning, and through that evening into the night. Bark, the first thing you're met with as you enter Wayncrest Hold, the actual hold itself, there's a thick mist ahead. Like a wall of fog that goes up to the sky, and it is just pure gray. It almost reminds you of the Torrent Hills when the giant attacked and destroyed that carriage. But it's not as thick as that. You can still see the road ahead. It's just a constant fog that seems to hang over the land.
I'm gonna knock on the side of the carriage, and kind of let everyone know, like, eyes up, something's off.
Since I've been here before, is this normal or?
I'd say I'm gonna have Ennui and Azel and Ardent roll history.
Oh, that's a 6. Damn. It's almost a 14.
At a 13?
Okay. Azel, it's been a minute. You know there's Drow in the city, but it's kind of hard to recall if there was this much fog.
Yeah.
Ennui, you would know that the city, the hold itself is regularly pretty foggy. As for why or what causes it, you wouldn't know. But you know the fog is normal, at least in this area of Ebenwild.
Okay.
And Ardent would also just mention, essentially, the Drow using this kind of perpetual fog to protect them from the sun.
Yeah.
At least that's what people say. But overall, it's normal. Normal, thick fog.
Fog
Pea
still makes
soup.
Bark nervous.
Understandably so.
Do you go into the fog?
Kind of spooky.
I mean, we have to go in to get to the city, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then in we
we'll
go.
proceed into the fog.
You enter the fog. Fools! No, I'm kidding.
We all die.
It's definitely...
Give me Constitution saves.
Yeah. You all have fantasy aids now? As you travel up the road, it does kind of... It's more of a hill and a cliffside that overlooks kind of a valley and some smaller towns and forests here and there. But you can see the bay here all the way stretched out. There's just water that goes on to the sea. And a large island with a large lighthouse and kind of a black structure. It looks like a castle in the distance. And below you just see that kind of fog suspended in the air. It's hard to make out exactly where houses are in that thicket below, but you can see it's probably like 1,000-foot drop from the cliff you're on. And the road just winds around the cliff, and you can see the lights of the city in the distance, large black stone walls, and to the northwest of the city, you can see a strange field. It's just open space, but it spans quite a way, and it has rectangles sticking out of it. Stone structures just dotted across all the way throughout that field. Like little stone pillars just sticking up every 5 feet or so. And on Wii, you would know of this place specifically because just your brother's time in Wayncrest, you would have heard about the Immurement Fields, the place of punishment for the worst offenders of the law,
Oh.
are bricked up and left to die.
We'll let the party in on that horrible information.
That's a little gruesome.
You know, it's not the worst I've seen, though.
It really doesn't help repeat offenders is the worst part.
Well, that's the thing. There are no repeat offenders.
I was gonna say.
I'm just saying other people are, not learning from this. There's more repeating the same tasks, same things.
Azel, you would, with your passive perception, be the one to hear screaming in the distance from the field.
Oh no.
Huh. Somebody's still alive over there.
And approaching Wayncrest, you see the large stone walls. This city, you also notice, is built not like Crestmont, built into different wards and hex sort of shaped sections, like a honeycomb.
Yeah.
This is built up like a spire, almost like they built around the castle and just built down the mountain where the castle stood. But you see the bent towers of the castle in the distance, and a heavy steel gate at the front with guards, similar to how it is in Crestmont, along with a guard who's checking people's hands.
Can I would like to cast 2 auguries, if I can.
Yeah, go ahead.
The first one is what would happen if I go to help the person that's screaming. And then the second one's interesting because it has a 25% chance of getting a random reading. And that will be what would happen if we go up to the gate right now with Steve. We'll have trouble with the inspection or something.
Okay. Where is that spell so I can read it?
I mean, it's on my spell list right now, 2nd level.
Okay. I might have to refresh the one. Second. There you are. Okay. There's a cumulative 25% chance for each casting after the first that you get a random reading. Okay. If you go and help the person screaming in the field, the feeling you get hold on, let me make sure I'm doing this right. Whoa.
Well, okay.
Going
I
up
will-
to the gate. Wheel.
Okay. I'll be like, well, I've got a good feeling about going up to the gate right now. Let's get going on that.
So,
Augury is a fun spell.
As you approach the gate, those of you outside the cart would notice this. The guard checking hands appears to be made of metal. A dark black metal. And their eyes are a pair of blue glowing orbs. You'd recognize this as a Forgeborn, similar to Bark you would know from Kesey. Or
yeah.
those of you that went in the Fungin, Darren.
the things that Dane
Zadine's
hates.
worst nightmare.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a shame he's not here for this, huh? But the other two guards they're on the other side of the gate. There's a pair of two guards on either side. They seem to be fairly relaxed and just kind of waiting for the reading. But the Forgeborn, in a fairly deep black with gold trim around the wrists and part of his coat, kind of just puts a hand out and says, "Step forward."
I guess I'll go first.
Ardent and Granny have nothing to hide right now.
He puts his hand out for your hand, Ennui.
Hello, nice to meet you. And I put out my hand.
Pleasure to meet you. And you see his eyes get bright and go over your hands as he pulls, kind of forcefully, your hand up to look at it. And he goes, "What brings you to the city, business or pleasure?"
Both.
Clear.
I love this man so much.
I'm gonna give him a pat on the back and tell him I hope he has a nice day.
He smiles with metal teeth. You hear kind of that metal grind as the lips go back. And he puts a hand out for you, gesturing to go inside.
And I do.
The guards don't open the gate, but they open the side door. Come on.
Oh, real quick, did we take time to help disguise Bark's paw?
No.
We should have done that.
Oops.
Next.
Granny's gonna step up.
Takes your paws. What brings you to the city, business or pleasure? Scans your hands.
Oh, all of the pleasure. Kind of little business if I'm lucky.
Clear. Try your pleasures at the Lustful Lush. And you see
That's a good
his little glowing eye blinks.
place. I'm gonna give him a hard candy and one for his guard friends. You would take that and give some to your friends too.
He just kind of looks at it. Smashes it against his face.
You have a good day.
Why does this remind me of something?
Have a wonderful day. Next. Arden will pop up.
Oh, yeah.
Clear. Zidane goes in. Clear. Lilith. He doesn't check Guster. Clear. And then it comes to Bark's turn.
Oof.
He holds your hands up. Or your paws, sorry. To his eyes. And Bark, you feel kind of that butterfly sensation in your stomach. As those eyes start to kind of twist. Like they're about to scan you and give you away. And you hear a voice, slightly familiar. Actually, that one's with me, thank you. And a elven woman with blonde hair comes stepping out from inside. Emery. And the
Shit, it's been a minute.
the Forgeborn stops and puts your paw down and looks to her. And then just folds his hands back. Have a pleasant day.
Thank you, sir. You know, it's funny because I was gonna tell him that my father is part Black Labravardoodle.
They open the gate and they let you go in. And as you enter the city, all of you, they don't know about the Panthers yet, Azels. You see the city is sprawling, but it wraps around the keep, and there are old, weathered cobblestones littering the streets. That fog fills the city as well, but it's definitely not as thick here. And the guards kind of just ignore you and let you go on through. You can park your carriage, and Emery just smiles at all of you. welcome to Wayncrest. And we'll go ahead and end there.
Woo! We made it. Good job, guys.
Do, 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 do.
That
Well,
was,
hello, Emery.
I'm glad I remember who she is.
I'm glad Varoux made it. I'm also really glad that Dispel Magic thing actually worked.
yeah, that was fun, actually.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to wrap up stream because I'm dead tired and I got to work
Hey,
tomorrow.
get proficiency in Arcana now.
Yeah, thank you guys for coming along on our adventure today. Thank you for the raid, Shadow and Fox. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, who wants to go in and help me get a crystal ball for a 1,000 gold crystal ball so I can scry on people?
I mean, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Next week, shopping episode.
Fuck yeah.
I love shopping episode.
yeah, we'll be off next week and the week
I need to
following
buy
that.
some new
And then-
monk equipment.
Oh, that's right. You're a monk now.
Goddamn bark monk.
That'll be
I don't
fun.
wear armor.
Monk
Yeah.
Twain.
Thank you everyone for coming along, and we're off. We're going to be off next Sunday and the Sunday after that, and then we'll be back on the 22nd for session 37.
Oh, poggers.
Woo.
So I can't really hang out tonight. I have to do an assignment. I have a quiz already, and it's due at 9 o'clock in the morning because my teacher's a bastard.
Yeah.
Yeah, or otherwise I'd just do it tomorrow and hang out today.
I'm going to wrap up stream real quick. All right. Thank you so much, and we'll be back in 2 weeks. I'm going to be moved, so there won't be fans going off, and my internet will be better, so my stream will be better. Yeah, we'll pick up with session 37, and we'll catch you in a few Sundays from now. Have a good one.